The second baseman, number 3, Ryan Graves. Shortstop, number 8, Skylar Specht. The third baseman, number 23, Eric Teskey. Leading off for Junction City, the shortstop, number 1, Russell Wilkie.
Jackson Schneider here. We are a tad late, and I apologize for our start time. Got hung up at the studios, but we just missed the top of the first inning, so Hayden would bat, and they would not score. They saw a walk, but it was harmless, and a shutout top of the first for the Blue Jays. And so leading off for the Blue Jays in the home half is Russell Wilkie. He is the shortstop today, facing an 0-1 count as the pitch comes home. In the turf there, so that'll even the count up. As we look at the lineup here for Junction City, it will be Russell Wilkie batting first, followed by Trevor Laughlin and Andrew Corey in the 3 spot. Should anybody reach base for the Blue Jays, then that will bring up Bodie Tillman. 3-1 pitch coming to Wilkie. He will take a free pass down to first. So Junction City, a leadoff walk, and those can be quite dangerous. That'll bring up Laughlin.
The second baseman, number 5, Trevor Laughlin.
Trevor playing second base this afternoon. He'll pitch some. We might see him in game 2. Last time out, Junction City split their doubleheader with Topeka-Hayden, of the Centennial League. Got taken down rather emphatically in the first game, 12-1, but would fight back for a rather emphatic victory on one run in game 295. Junction City enters at 8-4 on the season. Breaking ball right in there for a strike. Wilkie with good speed over at first, and we saw Hayden steal a base in the top half of the first. That was where the runner was stranded at second base, so we'll see if Russ will run here. And there he goes, right on cue, as this will be fouled out of play off to the right side. And we'll bring Russ back to first base, and an 0-2 count will face Trevor Laughlin.
Hey, tough bud. Tough bud. Here you go, boss.
So the 0-2 delivery as the pitcher begins his motion. Here's the pitch, and it is low and outside, so a ball. And an interesting call here. We're going to have a balk. So Russell Wilkie was moving, but a balk on the pitcher.
Batter, here we go.
We'll move Wilkie over to second base. Sort of a rare sight, and Wirtz talks through it with the umpire and gets back to it. That one's going to get all the way back to the screen, so a wild pitch will move Wilkie over to third here in the bottom of inning number 1, and with nobody out, Junction City a chance to seize an early lead. Just went right through the legs of the catcher, Rose. Strong throw, a high pop up. It's going to get out of play, and we'll stay at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Junction City in their home blacks, which we've seen on multiple occasions. Typically, home teams will wear their white colors, but Junction City the blacks today with white bottoms and the blue helmets. High and tight pitch there, kind of brushes Laughlin back. A little bit of early chin music, and we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on and fouled straight back. So Laughlin right on that pitch, just a little bit underneath it. Not so sure about that one, but it'll be out number 1 as he saunters back to the Blue Jays.
The third baseman, number 9, Andrew Corey.
First delivery to Andrew upstairs, and he watches it fly past. Very calm and collected in the box as always. 1-0 pitch coming from Wirtz. Swung on and crushed down the left field line, but out in front of it was Corey, and it will go into the bullpen off to the left side there for a loud strike 1. Bad day for baseball. It was rainy most of the day, still overcast with some sprinkles coming down. Another strong swing foul out of play by Corey, making it 1-2. Temperatures in the low 50s here as we are early in game 1. Slight chance of rain later on in the 5 o'clock hour, but we should be pretty much good to continue all night long here. Ball 2 in the dirt, blocked by the catcher Rose. A nice play there.
Downhill to your target.
Corey settles back in with the count even, and the pitch coming. Swung on and grounded right back up the middle. An RBI single for Andrew Corey, and the Blue Jays are on top 1-0 early.
You go one up, 1 3. Hey, roll it up right here. Let's go.
The first baseman, number 13, Bodie Tillman.
Bodie Tillman coming up now. Strong grounder to the right side. A nice sliding stop by the second baseman who will retire Tillman. Corey will move over to second base.
The pitcher, number 7, Jonathan Phillips.
That brings up Jonathan Phillips. Runner on second and 2 down for JP. Swings through the first pitch there. Pitch gets around again. Corey will round third, but he will stay put there safely. Second wild pitch of the first inning alone here for the Reds. Not out of the woods yet. Chopper over to the pitcher, who tries to barehand it, and so Phillips will reach down to first base, staying put as Corey. Went off the bare hand of Wirtz. And the third baseman coming in, Teskey, tried to grab it as well. So that'll be an error, I would believe, on the pitcher.
The left fielder, number 15, Nate Rumbaugh.
Rumbaugh comes
Bring it
up
off,
to
right
the
here.
field this afternoon.
Throw another ground ball.
2 outs, runners at the corners for Junction City. And I do apologize for some of the technical issues that we are having here this morning, or this afternoon. As the runner goes down to second, Corey comes from third. To end the inning, Junction City does get one. They get 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and they leave 1 left. And through 1 inning, it is 1-0 Junction City. We'll take a quick timeout and be back with a second in just a moment. You're on jcpost.com.
After 1 complete inning, pitch count for Phillips, Junction City's 18, Wirtz from Hayden, 22. Top and second, leading off for Hayden, the first baseman, number 10, Pete Herod.
Wilkie makes the play, and that is out number 1 here.
The left fielder, number 5, Jake Gales.
Daniels smacks one into right. Or rather, Taylor, excuse me, out of right, I believe, today. No, that is Hamilton. I'm all out of sorts.
The right fielder, number 16,
That is out number
Dylan
2. And
Foster.
That brings up Foster. Two down here in the second. 1-0 Junction City. Breaking ball right at the nails. And Phillips ahead in the count early. Tip back to the catcher. Another foul out. So Phillips pretty much working ahead here, being pretty aggressive, trying to put him away for his 3rd strikeout in just 2 innings. Got a strikeout swinging and a strikeout looking back in the top of the 1st. 0-2's foul tipped again. Taylor not quite able to hang on to it. Grounder sharply to Tillman. Took a weird hop. And a nice glove there by Bodie. And he'll go unassisted to the bag to end the second inning, or the top of it, at least. So through 1.5, it's 1-0 Junction City. We'll take another quick timeout. We'll be back in a moment at jcpost.com.
Leading off, but in the second, the left fielder, number 15, Nate Rumbaugh.
Working down.
So Rumbaugh will lead off the bottom of the second. He was left at the plate to end inning number 1 as Corey was caught stealing. He'll swing at the first pitch here and foul it off just a bit. Is in on the hands. Looked like it fooled him just a little bit. And Wirtz will start off ahead in the count. But to get some technical issues here starting the ball game, and it's been an interesting day from a broadcaster standpoint. Just for whatever reason, some equipment not quite participating, took a little love, but we got it all figured out, and everything should be A-OK moving forward, but I do apologize for the iffy start to this one. Rumbach swings and misses at the 0-2 pitch and is down on strikes. Second strikeout of the game for Wirtz. That brings up Jacob.
The DH, number 24, Jake Barnado.
Barnado coming up for the first time, and he swings and pops one up foul for the left side, but it will get out of play and bang off the metal bleachers down on the left field line.
Get her down.
Another strong swing, another one fouled back out of play off the left side. Varnado behind 0-2 here in the bottom of the second. 0-2 pitch swung on and missed, and back-to-back Ks for Wirtz here in the second inning.
The catcher, number 8, Keon Taylor.
Keon Taylor up next. He is the catcher for Junction City. Takes a pitch high and in. Now,
Nothing free. Make him earn it. Here we go.
Keon looks a little confused, but he'll step back into the box here. One pitch, swung on and fouled straight back. 1-2 now. Wirtz looking for a very quick inning here. 2 strikeouts already in the first 2 batters faced in the inning. Working from behind, having allowed that first run in the first inning and ball inside to Taylor, evens us at, or rather that makes it 3-1. Excuse me. No, the scoreboard lied to me, so now we're all fixed. 3 balls, 1 strike with 2 down. In the right center, that'll get down. A 2-out single for Taylor.
No harm done. 2 outs.
And that will bring up Landon Haynes. He is the center fielder.
The center fielder, number 12, Landon Haynes.
Looks like we will have a pinch runner for Taylor down at first base. And that will be Ashton Sharpstein. He will take his lead, and pitcher Wirtz steps off. Runner going for down to second, not in time, and Sharpstein with a stolen base. So now, runner in scoring position for the Blue Jays here with 2 down in the second. A base hit from Haynes could expand the lead further. High pitch, 2-0. Of course, the top of the order, waiting on deck in Russell Wilkie. Sharpstein takes the lead again, and a strong pop-up. It flared out a lot more quickly than I thought it would. It will ultimately just be a fly out to shallow right to the second baseman. So that'll end up the end of the inning. Junction City gets one hit and leaves a man on base, and through two, it's 1-0 Blue Jays. We'll take another
After
quick
two
break
completed pitch count,
on JC Post.
Phillips, Junction City's 27, Wertz from Hayden, 36. In the top of the third, leading off for Hayden, will be the catcher, number 11, Braden Rowe.
Let's go, Rose. Come on, dude.
The pitcher, number 9, Ryan Wertz.
So Rose starts off the top of the third with a walk. And first pitch strike there to the pitcher Wertz.
Reach out, let's go.
1-0 Blue Jays as we're still getting settled here at Rathert Field this afternoon. And a hot grounder to third. Throw to second for one. And Laughlin kind of came off the bag, but it looked like he stretched just enough to get the out at second. So Wertz will reach first on the 5-4 fielder's choice. And that'll bring up the top of the order.
Number 1, Gavin Arnold.
So Gavin Arnold, top of the order. He is in center field. Struck out his first time up.
Go, Gavin.
A high ball one from Jonathan Phillips. Another one inside, so a quick 2-0 lead for Gavin Arnold. Throw over to first, not in time, and easy step back there for Wirtz at first base. That one just kind of to keep him honest, it would seem. Ball low and outside, so a 3-0 count in favor of Gavin Arnold. Time called here, and Arnold will step out, compose himself, and now he'll settle back in. He will take a ball just upstairs, but another walk from Phillips, and now runners on first and second. And Coach Laughlin going to bring everybody into
Sitting on your spot, Ryan.
the mound here and kind of rally the troops. So Ryan Graves will come up in a pretty big spot here for Topeka-Hayden, and trailing 1-0, tying run potentially just a base hit away. And the relatively brief meeting there on the mound. Everybody back to
3, Ryan
their
Graves.
stations, and we can get back to action. So again, Ryan Graves comes up. He walked in the first inning, but was stranded at second base after a stolen base as well. And this one popped up high in the air. It should stay shallow, and Wilkie comes over from short and makes the grab in shallow center field, and that is out number 2.
Hey, shoot up! Shoot up!
That brings up Skylar Specht.
Skylar Specht.
Specht struck out as well back in the top of inning number 1. He went down looking. And now Phillips throws over to second, and it was close, but
Head first!
sliding in safely is Wirtz. Throw a little bit off target, a nice snag there by Laughlin to grab it off of a bounce. And apply the tag just to even make that a close play at second. Walks the bases loaded. Actually,
Eric
ran in and
Teskey.
hit Specht. I think it did, so the hit by pitch loads things up for Teskey. And Eric Teskey will take a strike on the outside corner, or rather a ball. Looks like that one just missed. We're still gauging the strike zone of the home plate umpire here. And that one low and blocked well by Keon Taylor. And that makes it 1-1. So, okay, the first pitch was a strike. Just a misstep in the scoreboard out in the left field there. But everybody working out the kinks this afternoon. Taylor will get away. Now it's right back to Taylor. He'll snag it over to Phillips, and the tag is not in time. That was a close one, but the run comes in, and we are tied at 1.
Hey, reset your count.
Wirtz scores on the wild pitch. And everybody moves up 1. still just 2 outs here, so base hit could potentially put Hayden up by 2. Phillips continues to struggle finding the zone. That makes it 3 balls, 1 strike. Junction City put 1 on the board at the bottom of the first, neither team scoring in the second. This is the first of 2 games this afternoon, both of which will be carried right here on jcpost.com. Lady J softball is another ball low.
Number 10, Pete Herod.
Another opportunity for Hayden to try and really grab a hold of this game. The Lady J softball team also in action against Hayden today. They are in Topeka, taking on the Wildcats. Strike delivered that time. Next pitch from Phillips, high and ball 1. The control problems here are worth noting because Phillips is typically a player who has very good command, but here early, that pitch count is climbing quickly as another one blowing outside.
Count your way. Go, JP.
Here at the Dewey Terrell press box, we are still getting rolling pretty early in this one, tied at 1 apiece. Corey is there and he will make the grab. So the threat is thwarted. Not before Hayden will even things up. They get 1 run on no hits and no errors, and they leave the bases loaded. So after 2.5, it's 1-1. Blue Jays coming up in the bottom of the 3rd in just a moment on jcpost.com.
Bottom of the 3rd, leading off for Junction City is number 1, Russell Wilkie.
Top of the order for the Blue Jays here in inning number 3. 1 run on no hits for Hayden in the top of the 3rd. Junction City 1 run in the 1st inning. They have 2 hits for the game. First pitch swinging is Wilkie and he crushes one well foul. It was never going to be in. He was all over that one, but just a hair ahead. So 0-1. As Wertz still on the mound here for the Hayden Wildcats. Another strike, that one on the outside edge. Wilkie in a little bit of a hole here. At 0-2.
Spot.
Wilkie will step back in here as the delivery comes on in. That one just low.
Perfect spot.
Mostly watching that one was Wilkie, but 1-2 is now the count. And skips home off the chest of the catcher Rose. 2-2 now. So Wilkie fights back using his watchful eye and evens us at 2-2, and he'll try and get on base for the second time as he led off the game for Junction City with a walk and would come around to score. Ball 3, and that'll even us up. So 3 pitches for an 0-2 head start from Wirtz. Will miss, and so Wilkie has a really good chance here. He's going to see a good pitch, and you can guarantee that. And he swings out, fouls it straight back. Laughlin on deck here. He'll be followed by Corey, and again, if anybody gets on, it'll be Bodie Tillman. One gets away, so Wilkie runs down to first. The throw just does beat the speedy Wilkie, and he will strike out.
1 out. Nice job.
1 down. Trevor Laughlin coming up, 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking.
The second baseman, Trevor Laughlin.
Pitch inside and sort of limboing out of the way is Laughlin. He'll take ball 1. Pitch outside, 2-0. Some reschedulings for Junction City High School athletics coming across as a base hit to left from Laughlin. He was on with 1 out. The Junction City High School track meet
The third baseman, Andrew Corey.
for today. And we're going to be at Hayesville campus. That has been changed. And it will be on May the 3rd. So that will be not this coming Monday, but the Monday following that. Corey chops one over to third. Throw over to second, not in time. Right through, everybody's going to stay put. Laughlin thinks about it. Now he'll quickly scamper back to second and narrowly avoid being tagged out on the base paths.
The first baseman, Bodie Tillman.
So the fielder's choice allows Corey on base, and that brings up Bodie Tillman to
Hard
one
man.
out.
Solid hit.
First time up, Bodie grounded out to second base. Took a really nice sliding stop by the second baseman, and now Bodie goes right back up the middle, loved by Wirtz to second for out.
Round out there. It was 1 to 6 to 3 to end the inning. So nothing coming of the 2 runners on. Junction City gets 1 hit and leaves
1 on as well. We'll head to the top of the 4th, tied at 1 apiece. Back in just a moment on JCHS.
After 3 complete innings, pitch count for Phillips Junction City's 50. Wirtz from Hayden is 49. To remind you that masks must be worn by any participant while entering or exiting a USD 475 outdoor athletic event, and anytime physical distancing cannot be maintained. Participants include but not limited to athletes, coaches, officials, spectators, sports staff, and all others attending or participating.
JP.
1-1 tie as we start off the top of the fourth here. Hayden yet to record their first hit, but they scratched one across thanks to some
Top of the
bases
fourth,
back
leading
in the
off
top
for
of the
Hayden.
third.
Number 5, Jake Gales.
It'll be Jake Gales to lead off things for Topeka-Hayden here in the fourth. He'll be followed by Foster. That is Dylan Foster. And then batting third in the inning will be Braden Rhodes. First pitch strike there, second one coming. Inside and ball one. Decent crowd here, good representation from Hayden as well. Off to my right, the chopper back to the pitcher Phillips, who throws on to Tillman, and a quick out one.
Number 16, Dylan Foster.
Dylan Foster up next. And his first time up, he grounded out to first base, and Bobby Tillman took care of him on his own. 1-0 pitch coming from JP. Another one outside, 2-0.
I like to see them.
Let's go, Foster, here we go.
2-0 pitch, that one's right on in there. So 2-1, and Phillips fights back from falling behind early. Let's see how he approaches Foster here. And that one right on the outside edge as well. So even at 2-2. After falling behind 2-0, two great pitches. Let's see how he goes after him here. Line right back up the middle. Wilkie slides, keeps it on the infield dirt, but there is the first hit of the afternoon for Topeka-Hayden. Would have been a spectacular play by Wilkie. And he's
Number 11,
frustrated
Braden
himself out.
Rhodes.
He expects to make plays like that, but that would have been really tough, sliding on this wet turf on a hot shot grounder. But he does all he can to keep it on the infield and hold him to a single. Breaking ball stays up and nearly hits Rhodes on the helmet there. Ball one. Phillips calls for a new baseball. That one will get wiped off. Seen that several times already this afternoon. Wet conditions making that ball a little bit slippery. 1-0 is low and out. So 2-0 now. Back-to-back hitters. Does Phillips fall behind?
Let's go, Rose. See one here.
That one fell off and missed. A very nice fastball. A little bit up. Just challenging Braden Rose there, and he was a step behind. 2-1 pitch. The handles, and Wilkie makes a nice leaping grab. Throw back to first. In time to double up. An outstanding play by Russell Wilkie. That is the end of inning number 4. No runs on one hit, no errors, and nobody left. We will head to the bottom of the fourth
here on jcpost.com.
Leading off for Junction City, number 7, Jonathan Phillips.
It'll be Jonathan Phillips, followed by Nate Rumbaugh and Jake Varnado for Junction City in the bottom of the 4th here. So 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Phillips, in his first time up today, reached on an error and stole second, but was stranded on base.
Down, working down.
First pitch from Wertz is a little bit upstairs. Didn't miss by much, but just enough to give Phillips the 1-0 advantage in the count. There he lines one over to shortstop, unable to make the catch. He's the shortstop spent, and he had it in the glove, but wasn't able to really make the transfer. And that's just a tough luck play there for a shortstop who was in the right place at the right time. Looks like we'll have possibly a pinch runner as the will keep Phillips in. He was pinch run for in the first inning. So it will stay. So Jonathan Phillips will run for himself this time. He was pinch run for
Number 2, Kyrell Taylor.
He will run all on his own here. Batting for Junction City, though, will be Kyrell Taylor as the pinch hitter in place of Nate Rumbaugh. Taylor lays down a bunt. Tough one to play. Throw on the first is dropped and hustling over the third is Jonathan Phillips. I don't know if the bunt, if he would have beaten the throw off the bunt anyway, had it been gloved by the first baseman.
The DH, Jake Varnado.
We'll go ahead, in my book, we're going to call that a bunt single
for Kyrell Taylor. Jake Varnado comes on with runners on the corners and nobody out. Batting from the left side. First pitch swinging goes the opposite way, but it will go foul and get out of play.
Okay, we're good right here. Turn it off.
Let's go. Learn from it. Let's go.
Varnado struck out swinging his first time up, so he's looking for a hit here. Pitch inside, gets away. Phillips stays in third, but Taylor
down to second on the wild pitch. And
so now, for Varnado, there's 2 ducks on the pond that a single would likely bring home. 1-1 count here. As Wertz winds up and delivers, and that bangs off the leg of Varnado, and we will
have the bases loaded here.
And so Keon Taylor
Coming home on a
catching
comeback.
the come up. Keon singled his first time up. We're going to have a meeting at the mound here, so that gives Coach Carl Laughlin a chance to talk this one over with Taylor. As Hayden head coach Bill Arnold will talk to his infield and try and get them out of this jam. Bases loaded with no one out. Pretty much a golden opportunity for Junction City here, though, to regain the lead and perhaps take control of the ball game. Bases loaded and nobody out. They don't come much better than that. Home plate umpire will hustle up the meeting, but already heading back to the dugout was Coach Arnold, so we'll get back to action here momentarily.
Throw a ground ball, yeah.
Number 8,
So Varnado,
Keon Taylor.
Tyrell Taylor is at second, and Jonathan Phillips is at third. Keon settles in, and the pitch coming from Wertz. It's upstairs, ball one.
Hey, get on the base left side, please. You walk, come on, Jake. Here it goes.
1-0 pitch, bunt showed. Everybody hustle back. And it will be a strike.
Let's go.
Talk on butt.
Bunt with the bases loaded is an interesting approach. Very creative look. The force out at home and everybody moving could get very interesting very fast. This one misses outside and low, 2-1.
Take it. Get the ball hard. That gap is perfect.
Junction City. 1 run on, let's see here, 1, 2, about 5 hits already, and a high pop up to shallow right. Fading over is the right fielder in Foster. Runner shot. Phillips comes in. Kyrell moves over to third. And there's one gone with Junction City now back on top.
Number 12, Landon Haynes.
Let's go,
Landon Haynes comes up now. Top of the order waits on deck. Varnado at first and Taylor at third. First pitch to Haynes is on the inside corner, strike one. Time called, and Laughlin going to talk this one over with Haynes.
Watch your hands. Here you go, Justin.
Quick talk over there on the approach here. Haynes will come back to the box, batting from the left side. Wertz checks over on Varnado. Bunt show, pitch misses well outside. One ball, one strike.
Go, Landon.
Bunt showed again. It's over to the first base side. The throw is home. The tag is applied. Suicide squeeze comes up empty. A pretty well executed bunt, but Taylor just a little bit ahead. Gets tagged
Number
out of the
1,
plate.
Russell Wilkie.
Guys, body, scramble, here we go.
So that brings up Russell Wilkie in the top of the Blue Jay order. Still runners on first and second. Wilkie takes a strike on the outside edge.
Get down.
Russ 0 for 1 today, a strikeout and a walk with a run scored. Strong swing here to left center. That's going to be dead. Around in third, he will come home. The throw will be cut off. Now beyond single for Russell Wilkie, Junction City with a 3-1 edge.
Number 5, Trevor Laughlin.
That brings up Trevor Laughlin.
Still 2 on with 2 out for Junction City. Laughlin singled his last time up.
We go, Bob.
Go back to second. No tag applied. A nice snag by the shortstop. That's Specht to snag that one and keep it out of center field. That one just outside there. Catcher Rose tried to frame it up, but no call from the home plate umpire. Swing and a pop-up, foul to the left side. That should stay in.
Money room.
It'll be dropped as the third baseman sort of stumbled. That's Tesky. He was there, but stumbled to his left as the wind kind of pushed it around.
Hey, moving on, here we go.
Everybody will stay put.
Go, Jace.
Laughlin sees new life.
Infield, nothing under yet.
We'll see if Laughlin is able to take advantage of that miscue.
Here go, Bob.
Throw it home. Grounded foul to the first base side. That makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes.
All right, one more right here.
2 runs across in the frame already for Junction City. 3-1, they lead it. Takes the ball low and out. Even to count it 2-2.
Good.
Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and that one just missing. Man, I'm not sure I agree with that one. That was about as well located as you can get if you're the pitcher here works. It gets no favors from the home plate umpire, and the full count pitch is in the dirt and costs him a walk. Over at third, Wilkie down to second.
And Laughlin moves down to first with the walk.
So that will bring up Andrew Corey. Time is called in another meeting on the mound here. We will have a pitching change for Topeka-Hayden. Ryan Wirtz will see his day come to a close. He pitched 3 2/3 innings, allowing 3 runs. He is currently responsible for all 3 bodies on the bags right now. We'll see if that line will inflate. We'll go ahead and take a quick timeout as the pitcher continues his warm-up, and we'll be back in just a moment. You're watching Junction City Blue Jay Baseball at jcpost.com.
Now pitching is number 14, Corbin Bullock. The final pitch count for Words Hayden is 70.
New pitcher for Topeka-Hayden.
Number 9, Andrew Corey.
The base is loaded and 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th, and he will face off with the Blue Jay third baseman, Andrew Corey, in the first pitch. An off-speed pitch that stays upstairs, ball 1. And a grounder that will have some weird spin on it. Pitcher Bullock fields and tosses to third. Tries to subvert it.
That'll end the inning. Not before the Blue Jays get 2 runs.
They take a 3-1 advantage into the top of the 5th inning, and we'll take another quick break.
Back in 60 seconds on jcpost.com.
Here. 3-1 Junction City.
Number 14, Corbin Bullock.
They lead it after scoring 2 in the
Last half inning, and Corbin Bullock, who came on and faced one batter and got the Wildcats out of their jam, will now come up to bat and will take a strike from Jonathan Phillips to start us off here in the top of inning number 5. Called again, so quickly 0-2 from Phillips to Bullock. Pitch outside. That will make it 1-2.
next delivery swung on in line. Just started to grab it right and tried to do it again. As he made a similar grab just a little bit ago, but
Instead, it's a leadoff single from Corbin Bullock.
Number 1, Gavin Arnold.
top of the order now for Hayden and Gavin Arnold. Up next would be Ryan Graves. Brief pause there as the umpire takes note of something. Foul ball out of play. 4 strike 1 to Gavin Arnold.
What I got on here? What? We're gonna got it.
Pitch home, fouled off. Just barely. Strike two.
Come on, got it. Come on, guys, here we go.
Phillips has him right where he wants him. Breaking ball. He hits him.
Every pitch is a game. Let's go.
Now,
Hayden.
12, be alert.
Opportunity to counter punch.
Number 3, Ryan Graves.
As Graves wore that one on the back shoulder, and he takes his free pass.
All right. Okay.
When Graves comes up, he'll show a bunt. Taylor grabs it and tosses down the first.
sacrifice works to perfection as everybody moves up 90 feet.
Come on, Skyler. Come on now.
Smart, Brody.
Skylar Speck comes up now. Two guys in score.
Number 8, Skylar Specht.
Base hit to tie the game. 3-1 Blue Jays, but we will see how long that lasts. Speck first pitch swinging, fouls it straight back for strike one. Ball over to Laughlin at second. He'll toss on to Bodie Tillman. So out number 2 is recorded.
But everybody moves up, which means that a run is in to score. So Hayden,
Eric
after giving up 2,
Gets one. Tying run still 90 feet away. If Teskey can record a base hit here. Ball low.
Teskey ahead the count early.
Grounded out to third his first time up and walked back in the third as well. He will take ball 2 going in the turf again.
Go ahead. Tell when you're dead, you're gonna help. You're gonna help.
Phillips gonna escape with the lead. Another grounder to Laughlin. Another easy toss on the fourth.
And the second ball is dodged. So Hayden, they do get one on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave a runner on base.
Through 4.5. It's Junction City 3, Topeka-Hayden 2. Bottom of the 5th coming up in just a moment on JCHS.com.
Bottom of the 5th, leading off for Junction City, number 13, Bodie Tillman.
It'll be Tillman, Phillips, and then Rumbaugh for Junction City here. In the bottom of inning number 5, they lead it 3-2. Bodie first pitch swing, fouls back and out of play. at that open stance. Swings again. This one pulled over to the first baseman, and he will step on the bag for out number 1.
Pretty simple play there. He takes care of it accordingly.
So the pitcher, Jonathan.
Number 7, Jonathan Phillips.
Phillips today reached on an error back in the first, and he
Singled and scored. His first pitch swinging as well. That one fouled off and out of play again. Oh, 1 delivery. Fouled straight back a second time. So Phillips is on the pitch. He is just yet to be able to put it straight forward into the field.
Oh, 7.
Pitch in the dirt. Smartly taken there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Straight up. Pitcher Bullock is there. Coming in as the first baseman. Miscommunication leads to that ball dropping.
And so Phillips reaches base again.
Number 50, Nate
Scratching their heads
Rumbaugh.
there. That was directly to the pitcher. But typically you see fielders coming in and taking that play away from the pitcher just because they're probably a little more accustomed to making those plays. At that time, a lack of communication leads to that ball dropping right on the infield, and Junction City 1 out and a runner on first. So Rumbaugh comes up. Phillips with some decent speed over on first, and Bullock checks on him. Throw was high, but gloved by the first baseman, Herod. And swing and a miss and some high heat there as Rumbaugh was just a little bit behind that one. Pounds the bat on home plate, settles back in. That one's inside as the runner goes. Throw down to second. Not in time. Just ahead of the tag.
Is Jonathan Phillips, and that's his second
Stolen base of the afternoon. So Rumbaugh now. A runner in scoring position, and the chance for him to extend the lead further. Another pop up. This will get out of play. One ball and 2 strikes here. Nate looking for an RBI. It would be his first of the day. He swings and misses at strike 3.
There are 2 down.
The 2 outs in the inning. Runner on second, and Jake Varnado comes up and
Number 24,
straight
Jake
out in the second.
Varnado.
Was hit by a pitch, but came around to score in the 4th. He takes the ball low and out, ahead in the count right away. Swing and a miss, I think. Similarly located outside, but Varnado was ready to attack. Just comes up a little empty. 1-1, and that one's pounded on the ground to second base, but the throw is on time.
And the side is retired. So Junction City does not get a run back.
Hayden avoids the costly miscue on the pop-up from leading to any runs. We head to the top of the 6th. 3-2 Blue Jays. Back in a moment.
Pitch count for Phillips, Junction City 75. Bullock, Hayden 15.
Top of the 6th, Junction City a 3-2 advantage over Topeka-Hayden. As the Hayden Wildcats will have their 5, 6, and 7 hole hitters here in the second to last frame. First pitch from Phillips is low and out, ball 1.
Go, Pete, here we go.
JP's pitch count approaching the 80s here, so this might be his last inning of work as a chopper is fouled to the third base side.
Go with it.
He's seen some trouble a couple of times, but has, for the most part, done a pretty good job. Just a couple of hits from Hayden so far. Most of the damage for the Wildcats has been done via the walk. Off to the left side. Corey, long throw across the diamond in time.
Andrew showing off that arm once again.
Jake Gales. Up
Number 5, Jake Gales.
left field today. He has flown out to right and has grounded out to the pitcher. Takes the ball high here. Will attempt to get Hayden in position here to tie the game. Pitch will be low. And now 2-0. As Phillips has a few times today started from behind, make it 3-0.
Smart, need a base running. Go, Jake.
Go, Jake, you got this.
3-0 pitch coming, so very favorable account for the hitter who takes strike 1. He thought it was ball 4, already started kind of moving down towards first, but that'll make it 3-1. Inside edge, so Phillips doing a nice job of fighting back with back-to-back strikes. See if he can make it 3 here. Rounded over to shortstop. Wilkie is there, throws over to Tillman. Phillips gets back-to-back groundouts on the left side, avoids the walk there, and we are on.
Number 16, Dylan Foster.
Foster, 1 for 2 today. He grounded out to first base and
Singled. And this one into the glove of a leaping Phillips. He'll toss it underhand to Tillman.
3 up, 3 down. Junction City will head to the home half
Of the 6th with a 3-2 advantage. We'll take another timeout and be back with the home half in a moment on jcpost.com.
Mask must be worn by any participant when entering or exiting a USD 475 outdoor athletic event at any time physical distancing cannot be maintained. Participants include but not limited to athletes, coaches, officials, spectators, support staff, and all others attending or participating. Bottom of the sixth, leading off for Junction City. Number 8, Keon Taylor.
It'll be Keon Taylor for Junction City to start off the bottom of the sixth. He'll be followed by Landon Haynes and Russell Wilkie. 8, 9, and 1 for the Blue Jays, who lead it 3-2. Looking for some insurance runs here before we head to the final inning of game 1 of this doubleheader. High ball 1 from Bullock. He came on in relief of Wirtz back in the 5th inning. Or, excuse me, in the 4th inning, I should say. A pretty solid 5th and a strong liner to center. Will it hang up? No. And Taylor, a leadoff single. Junction City in business. So Haynes comes on with the catcher Taylor.
Number 12, Landon
Over on
Haynes.
base 1. Landon on his last time up reached on a fielder's choice. Over to first, and Taylor dives back in safely. But Landon came up with the bases loaded, and he sent one over to first base. He reached, but the runner was thrown out at home. He'll lay down a and it's caught. The throw gets away. Taylor has to scamper back. He should have been doubled off, but the throw was high. So disaster is avoided. One down.
Number 1,
Hayden.
Russell
The
Wilkie.
story for them this afternoon has been some defensive miscues. They've had a few errors here this afternoon. Most notably, in the last inning, a pop-up from Jonathan Phillips, I believe, if my memory serves me correct, that was right on the infield. As Taylor runs down to second, he will be That is not a defensive miscue. That's how you fix things right there. As Taylor should have been doubled off the previous play, instead he is wiped from the bases right there. Wilkie skies one, medium depth to right. Right there to make the play spots. And the side is retired. So what started out with promise ends in facing the minimum. We head to the top of inning number 7 here in a moment.
Pitch count for Phillips, Junction City's 85,
on JC Post.
Bullock, and Hayden 20. Now pitching is number 5, Trevor Laughlin.
Trevor Laughlin will lead off. Trevor Laughlin will lead off here in the, not lead off, excuse me, he will pitch the top of the 7th, as leading off for Topeka-Hayden will be the catcher, Braden Rose, and he made a fantastic play in the last half inning, throwing out Keon Taylor at second base.
Top of the 7th, leading off for Hayden is number 11, Braden Rose.
And Rose comes on in a big spot, needing to put somebody on the base paths here for Hayden to try and come from behind and potentially tie or take the lead. The first pitch from Laughlin is wild, and back to the 3. Taken.
You put it in there. You put it in there.
So Laughlin comes to Phillips moves over to second base.
Laughlin works quickly, so he's already ready to go. He will fire it up. And that will bring up Corbin Bullock. He is the pitcher.
Number 14, Corbin Bullock.
So Bullock comes up, 1 on, nobody out. Keon Taylor heads out to the mound to talk it over really quick with Trevor Laughlin. Laughlin has to stop and take off his necklace, it would appear. Keon Taylor puts it in his back pocket. And then you see the important relationship of the catcher and the pitcher. First pitch from Laughlin, and strike 1. Junction City scored 1 in the bottom of the 1st. Hayden would answer in the top of the 3rd. Tying this at 1 each. There's a grounder. High bounce over to Corey. Throw to second. They will get the lead runner.
Wisely will eat it.
Get a lead, 12.
On the 5-4.
Number 1, Gavin
Brings up the
Arnold.
top of the order. Gavin Arnold. 0 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch and he has walked today. As I was saying, tied at 1 after 3. Junction City takes a 3-1 lead in the bottom of the 4th as the pitch gets away. Taylor keeps it in front of him, so Bullock stays put. Top of the 5th inning, trailing 3-1. Hayden gets 1 back. Had an opportunity to tie it, but was unable to take full advantage. Neither team has scored since. And a 1-1 pitch with 1 out to Arnold. Outside, 2-1.
All right.
Laughlin, I've talked about this every time he pitches. He works with a much quicker pace than just about every pitcher you will see. And the batter, Arnold, steps out to call time to try and alter that. Already ready to go, and this outside ball 3. Once again, thought he was going down to 3rd. Good
Number 3, Ryan Graves.
Ryan Graves comes up. Tying run now in scoring position. Laughlin.
Graves so far today has walked. He has also popped out and grounded out.
Fouls one off to the left side. It's quickly over 2 in favor of Laughlin. Right after in the last couple of pitches, we'll see if he pulls his swing. One ball and 2 strikes here to Ryan Graves. Senior in a big spot, a base hit again. Could tie the game. Go ahead run is at first base here in the 7th. Outside again. That evens the count at 2-2. Some command problems here in this appearance. A big swing and even bigger hit. Strike 3, and that's out number 2. And as always, strikeouts by Blue Jays.
Number 8, Skylar Specht.
In Manhattan and Junction City. Rathert Field, good friend of the broadcast. Cardinal Insurance, great sponsors of Blue Jays. Stay there! Stay there! He's faked and they pick him up. Payoff still on the base pass. Now tagged out. But the ball game is over. One of the wildest putouts I have seen in quite a long time. And Junction City wins it 3-2. Just to break down that last play, Laughlin stepped off the Rebels.
For Laughlin, Junction City is 18. Next game will start in
Base runner.
20 minutes.
That was Rose, or excuse me, that was Bullock.
The Blue Jays in the field acted like the ball got away. So Bullock headed down to second, or from second to third, I should say. And then the tag was applied while he was running, but the ball got away off the tag. So he was safe there. Proceeded to go further towards third. The throw over to third to Corey, and Andrew applied the tag there for out number 3. So in one of the wilder final plays of the game you will ever see, Junction City wins it 3-2 in game 1. So we will take a quick timeout as I catch my breath, compose myself, and we'll come back for the Cardinal Insurance postgame show in just a moment. You're watching
Junction City Blue Jay baseball on jcpost.com.
Welcome into the Cardinal Insurance post-game show. Jackson Schneider here with you this afternoon. Junction City wins game 1 of the doubleheader, 3-2. The Blue Jays scored in the bottom of the first to take a 1-0 lead. Hayden would tie it in the top of the third, and in the bottom of the fourth, the Blue Jays would scratch 2 across to take a 3-1 advantage. In the top of the 5th inning, Hayden would get one back, making it 3-2, and that was the last we would see of any scoring. And Junction City would win it in pretty exciting fashion there in the top of inning number 7, as the I don't know if you want to call that a hidden ball trick or what, fools the base runner and tagged out was Bullock to end the game. But Junction City wins it, and that makes them 9-4 on the season, looking now to potentially sweep if they can take game 2 here. I'm really rarely put at a loss for words, but that last play has kind of done it to me because I've never seen anything like that, nor have I seen anything attempted like that works as well as it did. But Junction City takes advantage of the base running miscue on the deceptive play. They win game 1 and will have a chance to sweep the doubleheader. Player of the game is an interesting one as we look at the stats because there were several pretty good performances from the Blue Jays today. But I think the biggest one for me is the pitcher, Jonathan Phillips. He pitched 6 innings today, allowed just 2 runs. He struggled with his command at times, but in the biggest moments he came through when it mattered the most. He got the big outs, the big strikeouts. He got some help from his teammates in the field, but holding a team to just 2 runs and giving your team the opportunity to win is always huge. And so, your player of the game today, Jonathan Phillips, here in game 1 of this doubleheader. That will conclude our Cardinal Insurance post-game show. We will go ahead and take a timeout. We'll be back with game 2 here shortly. And you are watching Junction City Blue Jay Baseball on jcpost.com.
Shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Sound check, 1 2. 1 2, sound check.
This station is not able to broadcast the current commercials or programming and will return to its regularly scheduled programming momentarily.
Back for game number 2 of this doubleheader. Gavin Arnold will lead off for Topeka-Hayden. Keon Taylor back behind the plate once again for Junction City. Bodie Tillman over at first base. Trevor Laughlin is at second. Shortstop, as per usual, is Russell Wilkie, and on third base is Andrew Corey. Grounder chopped towards second, gloved by Wilkie, throw on to first in time, and Gavin Arnold is retired rather quickly in the top of the first. 6-3 on the putout for those of you keeping score at home. So Ryan Graves will come up second. Levi Mell starting on the mound for Junction City. Off to a pretty good start. Delivers a ball there to Graves. And that one a strike, up and in. In the outfield for Junction City from left to right, Jordan Kell in left field. Jonathan Phillips out in center, and Landon Haynes will be the right fielder for the Blue Jays in this second contest. And a sharply hit liner into the corner in right. That could be extra bases. Haynes is there, and he saves extra bases by making a very nice play. But nonetheless, a one-out single for Ryan Graves and Topeka-Hayden.
The shortstop, number 8, Skylar Specht.
So Skylar Specht steps in, 1 on and 1 out here in the top of inning number 1. Mel settles at the belt, tosses over to first, throw not in time. Just keeping Graves honest over there at first base. And a swing and a miss at a strike there as the off-speed pitch kind of fools Specht. And so now Levi Mell in control here, at least early in the count. 0-1 misses low and in the dirt, but Taylor scoots over to his right, keeps the ball in front of him, and keeps the runner on first as well. Mel steps off, looks back to first, and Graves will retreat back to first base as well. And a swing and a miss at strike 2. Snap throw to first. Not quite in time, but a nice try there from Keon Taylor. Tag was applied by Bodie Tillman. Just a hair late there. One ball, 2 strikes. Swung on and grounded to Laughlin at second. He'll toss to Wilkie, throw to first. In time, 4-6-3, and the inning is over. Some pretty good fielding by Junction City in the top of the first. And so, through a half, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. Topeka-Hayden, nothing. Junction City coming up. You're watching Junction City Blue Jay Baseball on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
No runs on a hit for Topeka-Hayden in the top of inning number 1, so that'll bring up Junction City. And per the normal, Russell Wilkie, the shortstop, will lead off for the Blue Jays. A few changes for Topeka-Hayden in the field here for Game 2 rather than their lineup in the first game. Herod moved from first base over to left field. Arnold is in center field once again, and Foster is in right. The pitcher is Gales. Jake Gales. And the first pitch is hit high in the air out towards left. And making the grab is the left fielder, Herod. So quick out there for Hayden. And that will bring up Trevor Laughlin.
The second baseman, number 5, Trevor Laughlin.
Andrew Corey will come up next. But for now, Laughlin settles in and takes a ball in the dirt. One-0 pitch coming from Gales. Swung on and grounded right up the middle and into center field, and Trevor Laughlin has a one-out single to match Topeka-Hayden's effort in the top half of this inning.
The third baseman, number 9, Andrew Corey.
Runner on first for Andrew Corey, and Junction City trying to replicate similar results to what they got in the first game, scoring in the bottom of the first inning to take the early lead there. Snap throw over to first just to work Laughlin back to the bag. And a pitch high and out, and that will be a balk. So Laughlin moves down to second. And that's the second one in as many games that we've seen from Hayden pitching. Just a little bit of rocking and moving on the mound there. So now a runner in scoring position with just one out. Base hit could bring Laughlin home. Pitch in the dirt. Skips away. Laughlin down to third. High throw, but it's snagged out of the air by Teskey. But on the wild pitch, Laughlin moves up to third, and now go-ahead run here in the bottom of the first is just 90 feet away. And that changes possibly the approach here for Corey as he takes that one, missing the zone as well. Two balls and one strike. Or excuse me, 2-0. Pitch in the dirt. 3 balls, no strikes. So Corey can be really selective here. I would be curious to see if he swings 3-0 anyway, just because you want to make the pitcher throw you a strike. And he doesn't even need to look at it as it's in the dirt again. And so, the runner's at the corners, and just one out now. And that brings up Bodie Tillman.
First baseman, number 13, Bodie Tillman.
Hayden looking for a ground ball here as the infield at double play depth. We'll try and turn two to get out of the inning, much like Junction City did in the top half. But Tillman will step in and try to put Junction City on the board. Pitch inside, ball one. Jonathan Phillips waits on deck. Bodie settles back in as Gales glances over the shoulder at first, throws to home, and the pitch well upstairs. And so Jake Gales struggling with his location here in the early stages. Little powwow between the battery mates as the catcher Rose comes out to try and settle the pitcher here in the first. Now we're ready to go. 2-0 to Bodie Tillman. First baseman for the Blue Jays, and he swings and goes opposite field. That will be caught by the left fielder. Tagging is Laughlin, and Junction City will take a 1-0 lead on the productive sacrifice fly from Bodie Tillman.
Number 7, Jonathan Phillips.
That brings up Jonathan Phillips. Andrew Corey still over at first base. Phillips, the center fielder today, was the pitcher of record and the winner in Game 1. A ball outside here to Phillips. Jake Varnado waits on deck. Another one low and out. Snap throw over to first. Nearly skips away. A nice play by the first baseman in Knapp to just keep his glove in front of that one and knock it over instead of letting it get into right field and saved a base. Jonathan Knapp over there making his debut today. Did not see action earlier. High pop-up into shallow right. Coming out as the second baseman, but coming in is Foster in right field. And so he makes the play, and that ends the inning. But Junction City strikes first. They score one run on one hit, no errors, but they do leave a man on base. After one, Junction City 1, Topeka-Hayden nothing. Back for the top of the second in just a moment. You're watching Blue Jay Baseball on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Eric Teskey will lead off the top of inning number 2 for Topeka-Hayden. Teskey settles in as Mel back out on the mound for the second inning here. Saw the minimum in the top of the first, gave up a one-out hit, but had his defense help him out with a 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. 3 balls, no strikes to Teskey here, the third baseman. And a 4-pitch walk to start the inning. So tough start there for Mel. And that
The left fielder, number 10, Pete Herod.
brings up Pete Herod, the left fielder. First pitch to Herod misses a little bit upstairs. So Mel trying to find the zone here in the second inning. There he does, and it's swung on and missed by Herod. Way out in front of the breaking ball. 1-1. Sharp grounder foul to third, and Coach Arnold over in the box snags it with the bare hand and tosses it back to Levi. One ball, 2 strikes now. Time called, and Herod steps out, and Mel will step off the rubber. Everybody resettles in. Breaking ball outside and in the dirt, but Taylor stays in front of that one as well. And a swing and a miss, another pitch in the dirt, and that's a strikeout. So out number 1 on a strikeout, the first of the day for Levi Mel, and as always, strikeouts by Blue Jay pitchers brought to you by Cardinal Insurance in Manhattan and Junction City. Brian Field, as I mentioned in the first game, good friend of the broadcast, helps us out with football and some baseball as well. We're going to get him in the booth in the very near future, because I know he's itching to get back up here. So we'll figure something out and get Brian back behind the mic, make sure he doesn't get too rusty before football season. Jake Gales, the pitcher, steps in, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. And a look over to first from Mel. Works the runner, back to the base, and now focuses back in on the batter. Another good pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. Junction City with that early 1-0 lead, just like they had in the first game today. Breaking ball outside and in the dirt, but Keon doing a great job staying in front of it, keeping that runner over at first base, not allowing an opportunity for them to move up a spot. And a swing and a solid hit to dead center, but right at Jonathan Phillips for out number 2. Dylan Foster up next.
16, Dylan Foster.
Foster made the catch to end the bottom of the first inning. He will take a strike on the outside corner there. Teskey still over at first base. Reached with the leadoff walk, but he has yet to move following the strikeout and the fly out to center. One and one as Levi looks on in. Comes set, and here's the pitch. Golfed high in the air to second base, right to Trevor Laughlin. And the inning is over. A pop out to second. And after the leadoff walk, Topeka-Hayden unable to do much. They get no runs on no hits, no errors, and they leave a man on base and through 1.5. It's Junction City 1, Topeka-Hayden nothing. Back in just a moment for the bottom of the second here on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Jake Varnado will lead off the home half of the second for the Junction City Blue Jays. 1-0. Junction City on top after turning a one-out single into a run. Jake Varnado settles into the left side. First pitch coming. Swung on low and fouled off to the right side. Waiting in the on-deck circle for Junction City will be Jordan Kell. As a swing and a miss from Varnado makes it 0-2. Jake with a big long swing will need to shorten up here. Down in the count. And he does that, but just gets a piece of it to stay alive. Oh, 0-2 delivery coming once again from Gales. Swung on and missed. A strikeout there of Jake Varnado. First K of the afternoon for Jake Gales. And that brings up Jordan Kell.
The left fielder, number 3, Jordan Kell.
Strike there to Jordan, making his debut for the afternoon as well. He is out in left field. And he'll swing and miss at strike 2. And Jake Gales in the driver's seat here in the bottom of the second. High pop-up, well foul, out of play. So staying alive is Jordan Kell. Slow offensive start, really, for both teams. Just 2 hits to this point. And another strikeout on a swing and a miss from Jordan Kell. 2 up and 2 down by way of the strikeout. Landon Haynes comes up next. He's in the 8th spot, playing out in right field.
12, Landon Haynes.
Landon batting from that left side, and he'll settle in here trying to start a 2-out rally. Takes a ball inside, scoots back a little bit. Little bit chilly now as the evening has begun around us. About 50 degrees here with overcast skies and a slight breeze, making it a little cold, but no rain right now. It did rain most of the afternoon until we began. Fortunately, with the new turf and everything, no worries of having a rain out. 2-0 pitch. Offered at, that was ball 3, well up and out. And Coach Laughlin letting him hear it, and as Landon will focus back in here and try and put that behind him. And he will take strike 2 on the outside edge. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch coming from Gales. Low and in. And that is ball 4.
The catcher, number 8.
So even with offering it that pitch out of the zone, Landon Haynes able to work himself out of it and get on the first base and try and start this rally. Keon Taylor comes up next. Pitch in the dirt, skips away, and Haynes will head down to second, and he will be in there safely with the stolen base. So Keon Taylor now with a runner in scoring position will try and add to this Blue Jay lead here. If he can get a base hit, Haynes will likely score. The ball misses low, 2-0. Haynes expands the lead as the pitch comes, and Taylor a big swing. Foul tipped into the glove of the catcher. 2 balls, 1 strike now. And a late call for time for Keon, as Gales was about to start his motion. Now he'll settle back in. 2-1 pitch coming. Swung on and grounded to short. Toss over to first will be in time, and that'll be how the inning ends. And so the two out walk comes to nothing. After 2, we're still at a 1-0 ball game. Blue Jays on top. We'll take a 60-second break and be back with the third in just a moment on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Blue Jays on top of Topeka-Hayden through 2 innings, 1-0. It will be the catcher for Topeka-Hayden leading off. That is Braden Rose. Levi Mel to this point. No runs allowed on just 1 hit. 1 walk and 1 strikeout. So Rose will settle in and try and start a rally here for Hayden. And a line shot foul and out of play off the first base line. Breaking ball just a little bit low and out. That'll even the count at 1-1. Trying to work that edge with the off speed. Mel goes right back to work. This time, a little bit upstairs, so 2-1. And those of you Royals fans in the area, be happy to know that the Royals just took a 1-0 lead on a homer from Andrew Benintendi. So they lead 1-0 over the Detroit Tigers in Detroit. That game can be heard on 1420 and 107.9 KJCK here in Junction City. Another foul ball lined out of play off the right side, so 2 balls and 2 strikes to Braden Rose. Time called. Rose will step out, shakes off the legs, tries to rethink his 2-2 approach here. As Levi Mel steps back to the rubber, and here's the pitch. Outside, and I guess that was ball 4. The scoreboard said 2-2, but that'll be a walk for Braden Rose. So I was a little bit behind. Shows what I know.
Number 18, Jonathan Knapp.
That'll bring up Jonathan Knapp. He is the first baseman for Hayden here this afternoon. Runner on first, he'll show bunt, drops it down in front of the plate. Taylor bare hands and throws, and a great grab by Bodie Tillman to toe drag on the base and retire Jonathan Knapp. Runner advances over to second. That brings up the top of the order in Gavin Arnold. He grounded out to shortstop to start the ball game. Pitch misses upstairs, ball 1. One-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Ran inside on him. He tried to get around on it anyways, but was behind it. One pitch as Mel takes a long look out at second. Now he steps off. Keeping a good, honest eye on the base runner there. It's a courtesy runner for Braden Rose. I was unable to see the number when he entered, but I will keep a close watch on that to find out who it is over at second base running for Braden Rose. Next pitch coming. Right on in there for a strike. And that will even the count at 2-2. Mel goes right after him, and it's fouled off. So we stay there. Junction City will have the top of the order when they come up here in the home half of the third. So it'll be Russell Wilkie, Trevor Laughlin, and Andrew Corey. High chopper over to third. Corey tosses to first and makes the play, keeping the runner all the while over at second base. So Ryan Graves up now. The lone hit to this point for Topeka-Hayden. Singled in the first inning. And he will ground it over to Laughlin, and that one's misplayed. And now going home is the runner. Throw back to third as he retreats, and the throw gets away, so the run will score. And heading over to second is Ryan Graves on the error. So a tough development there for Junction City, and that'll tie the game.
Skylar Speck.
That was really what should have ended the inning. But instead, Hayden ties the game on the error. And a runner at second base now for Skylar Specht. Specht grounded into the inning-ending double play back in the first. Went 4-6 to 3. A high fly ball towards right. Haynes giving chase, and he will make the play to end the inning. So Hayden scores 1 run on no hits, 1 error, and they leave 1 on base. Through 2.5, we're tied at 1 here at Rathert Field in Junction City. We'll take a quick timeout and be back with the home half in a moment on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Tied at 1, it'll be the top of the order for the Blue Jays here in the home half of the third. So Wilkie, Laughlin, and Corey. Hayden scored a run off of a Blue Jay error back in the top half of this inning. That tied the game at 1. Each team with 1 run on 1 hit so far. But Wilkie will try and put an end to that here as he flew out to left his first time up. He takes a strike to start off this at bat. And a swing and a miss. Quickly Wilkie down 0-2. Russ settles back in here. He'll try and fight from behind. Pitch from Gales. Outside for a ball. Wilkie thought about it, but he holds up and makes the count 1-2. And he is right on that one, but out towards dead center. And right there is the center fielder Arnold for the first out of the inning. So 2 flyouts for Russell Wilkie here in the ball game. That brings up Trevor Laughlin, and Trevor singled and scored the Blue Jays' only hit and only run here in Game 2. Singled and moved over to second with a balk. Wild pitch put him on third. And the sacrifice fly from Bodie Tillman brought him home. 0-1 pitch coming here. Inside and over the back of Laughlin as he just does dodge out of the way. Nearly hit the bat. 1-1 pitch coming from Gales. That's in the dirt. skips away, nobody on base, so nothing to worry about. Just a ball puts Trevor Laughlin ahead. Ball low, and that Laughlin thought that was ball 4, tosses his bat, but that's ball 3, and so he'll have to focus in and try and earn his way on base one more time. Gales goes after him, and that's low, so that will be ball 4. And for the second consecutive time, Trevor Laughlin reaches base with 1 out for Andrew Corey.
Baseman Andrew Corey.
Andrew reached with a walk in the first inning, but he was stranded on base. Looking for a hit here. On the day, Andrew 1 for 3 with a single. He singled in his first appearance in Game 1. As the throwback to first gets away, Laughlin will head down to second on the error, and Junction City finds themselves back to where they were in the first inning. And a strike on the outside edge. So Gales gets ahead of Andrew Corey. Andrew with a big hole towards the left side right now as the shortstop Specht is holding on Laughlin. Pitch low and scooped up by Rose the catcher. And a sharp liner into left. Laughlin to third, and it gets past the left fielder, so Laughlin will score. And Andrew Corey has himself an RBI double. Junction City regains the lead at 2-1 here in the bottom of the third. So as soon as Hayden answers, Junction City punches right back.
The first baseman, Bodie Tillman.
So Bodie Tillman up now. He sacrificed himself to bring in Laughlin in the first inning, flying out to left field. Chance here to try and extend the lead with a base hit. And a high pop-up to shallow center. Hayden talks it over, and coming over is Arnold to make the catch for out number 2. Those high pop-ups have been an adventure for Hayden here today, as they had a pop-up on the infield fall for a hit because there was no communication between the infielders. And second baseman Graves and center fielder Arnold came in amongst each other there to make that play, and everybody kind of holding onto the edge of their seat to see if they would make the play, and Arnold gloved it without problems. So Jonathan Phillips comes up 2 down. Junction City with a 2-1 lead. Pitch coming, and a strike on the outside corner, and Gales is ahead 0-1. Time called, and Jonathan Phillips will step out of the box, take a practice hack, and now he'll ready himself back up once again. Ball misses. Junction City will be back in action a week from today, and it will be a pretty significant pair of ball games. They'll play host to rival Manhattan. Try and continue this successful season. Pretty tough stretch of games, but so far Junction City's been up to the task. Chop grounder to the left side will be foul. And I say that because on April 15th, Junction City swept a doubleheader against Highland Park. Prior to that, they swept a doubleheader against Topeka West in league play, and they swept a doubleheader with Emporia in league play. So their first real Centennial League challenge was on Monday against Topeka Seaman. They split that doubleheader as Phillips skies one to right. That should end the inning. And it will. So the Blue Jays do score. They scratch another one across on the walk to Trevor Laughlin and the RBI double by Andrew Corey. They get one run on one hit and one error, and they leave a man on base. After 3, it's Junction City 2 and Topeka-Hayden nothing. Back in 60 seconds on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Junction City, a 2-1 lead here in the top of the 4th inning now. Leading it off for Hayden is Eric Teskey. Teskey at third base, and he grounds one to the left side. Long throw for Wilkie running across his body, and he will not get there in time with the throw, but Teskey reaches with an infield single.
Number 10, Pete Herod.
Pete Herod steps up next, and Herod played first base in game 1, but he is out in left field here in the second contest. Herod struck out swinging in the second inning. We take a brief pause because some Hayden players are out of the dugout. Just kind of, it's a small dugout, so guys just trying to find some space to watch the game. But they are sent back as a high fly ball to shallow left and in foul ground. And a sliding effort from Jordan Kell will not get there in time, but got to applaud the effort there. It will instead just be a strike. Waiting in the on-deck circle for Topeka-Hayden is Jake Gales, the pitcher. So for the Wildcats, it was 4, 5, and 6 to start off the fourth. Grounder foul off the end of the bat, and that'll make it strike 2. Levi Mell keeping a close watch on Eric Teskey over at first base. But ahead in the count 1-2 here, and pitches outside for a ball. So that evens it up, 2-2. And ball 3 misses just outside as well. So that'll fill up the count with a runner on first and no one down. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. A huge strikeout there for Levi Mell. The second K of the game for Pete Herod. And it is the second K of the game for Levi Mell. So both of his Ks, both of which brought to you by Cardinal Insurance, have come against Pete Herod, and now that will bring up Jake Gales, who flew out to center his first time out. Runner was going, but the pitch was fouled straight back for strike 1. So Gales steps back into the box behind 0-1. Next pitch coming from Mell. Outside for a ball. 1-1. One is foul, tipped back to the screen for strike 2. So Levi now in a pretty good spot, ahead in the count here with 1 down and runner at first, so we'll see if he tries to put him away for his second consecutive strikeout. Pitch high and out, and that's ball 2. Tried to get that outside edge, just missed it a little bit. So instead, 2-2 pitch will come after Jake Gales adjusts his batting gloves. Steps out, makes sure they're all nice and tight, and steps back in. Chopper over to third. Andrew Corey, low throw. Bodie Tillman can't handle it, and everybody's going to move up. Rounding third and coming home, or now putting the brakes on, is Teskey. But the throwing error by Andrew Corey moves everybody forward. So Teskey goes first to third. Gales reaches and goes all the way to second. Now Hayden, with just 1 out, can tie and possibly take the lead on a base hit here. Dylan Foster steps up. He popped out to second base his first time up. 0 for 1. Mell in need of an out here. And a grounder over to the third base side. The Blue Jays will trade the run for the out. And it was a productive one from Dylan Foster, who goes 6-3 on the fielder's choice to score a run.
Braden Road.
That ties the game. Go ahead run, now 90 feet away. And a fly ball towards the gap in right center, and it's going to get down and roll towards the wall. Hayden will take the lead on the RBI double by Braden Rose. Back-to-back big plays there for the Wildcats. And Jonathan Knapp steps up, representing the bottom of the order, and who will try and continue the rally by the Hayden Wildcats. Breaking ball high and all the way back to the screen. And so Rose moves down to third on the wild pitch. And things are teetering here for Junction City as they surrender the lead for the first time today. And that one fouled back. In need of a big out to get out of it here. And there's a chop grounder towards Laughlin at second. He will sidearm it to Tillman, and that will end the inning. But Hayden, they score 2 on 2 hits, an error, and they leave a man on base. And through 3.5, it's Hayden 3, Junction City 2, and we'll be back in 60 seconds. You're watching Blue Jay Baseball on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and screenmachinesports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Junction City trailing Topeka-Hayden 3-2 after the 2-run top of the 4th by the Wildcats. It'll be Jacob Varnado, Jordan Kell, and Landon Haynes for the Blue Jays here in the 4th. So that is 6, 7, and 8. Should anybody reach, then Keon Taylor, the 9-hole hitter and the catcher, would come up in that case. Varnado looking for his first hit of the day. Grounds one over towards third. Long throw is off target, and Varnado will head to second as it gets out of play. And so an error leads to a runner in scoring position right off the bat. So Junction City can try and take advantage of that. As Ashton Sharpstein will run for Jake Varnado at second base, and Coach Laughlin will put a little bit of speed on the paths, try and take advantage of that error. The fan below me says a base hit scores, and I tend to agree, especially with the speed of Ashton out on second. Jordan Kell readies, shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes a ball low. Good eye there. Don't want to offer at a ball on the bunt and end up popping it out and causing a double play or some sort of an issue. You want to play it safe and make sure you offer at the right pitch. He does so again. This time he pulls it back again. It's 2-0. 2-0 pitch coming from Jake Gales. Bunt is offered at this time. It's missed for a strike. That one might have been outside a little bit, but Jordan tried to push it towards that first base side and came up empty for strike one. We'll see if Coach Laughlin keeps the bunt approach here or if Jordan will just try and put something in play. Anything really towards the right side would more than likely move the runner towards third. That'll be popped foul out of play. And now we're even at 2-2, so the bunt is surely off the table. But if you're Junction City, really anything at all to the right side is fine. A ground out, a base hit in any direction would be perfectly fine, but any out towards the right side would be fine as the ball misses outside and we go full. But as long as you can move the runner towards third here, you're in great position if you're Junction City. Still nobody out here in the fourth. Full count, pitch is fouled off to the left side, and Coach Laughlin fumbles with it but makes the bare hand stop. And here's plenty of cheers from his own dugout and the fans in the stands as well. Well, he's certainly smiling through the pain. That couldn't have felt good. It's cold. But we'll do the full count pitch again. And a half-hearted swing. They say yes, he did. So Jordan Kell is out on strikes. So a tough out there for the Blue Jays, but if you are Topeka-Hayden, if you are Jake Gales, that's huge. Big out there. Now Landon Haynes comes up. Runner still at second. Ball misses inside, but that was the best case scenario for Hayden. They record the out. A runner doesn't move any closer to scoring. Now you're still working towards the bottom of the Junction City order. And a swing and a miss there from Haynes. That makes it 1-1. Pitch inside, 2-1. Landon very patient, waiting on Gales to bring the pitch home. And ball three, high and out. So right in the driver's seat is Landon Haynes. There is quite the hole on the left side as the third baseman Teskey's playing pretty close to the line, and the shortstop Specht is holding on the runner. That one lined into the Blue Jays dugout and nearly dangerous. Everybody looks okay other than getting scared a little bit possibly. But it looks like we're all right. So that'll fill up the count, 3-2 with one down. Keon Taylor waits on deck, trying to start a rally here as the Blue Jays trail 3-2. Landon Haynes fighting in the box, trying to get on base. Ball low, and that'll put two on with one out. So Taylor with a big opportunity. 2 on, 1 out, trailing by 1. A runner in scoring position down at second in Ashton Sharpstein. Keon Taylor in game 1 was 2 for 2 with a sacrifice fly. Quick meeting in the middle of the diamond for Hayden as they try and compose themselves and work themselves out of this jam, as they worked so hard to get the lead for the first time, not only in this game, but the first time today in the last half inning. And they would hate to surrender that right back into the hands of Junction City. But the Blue Jays have a great chance. Because if Taylor can get on or get someone across, then you have the top of the order in Russell Wilkie in the on-deck circle. So great chances. What you can't have is a ground ball double play. We'll see as the pitch comes in. Blowing outside for ball 1. And you would certainly want to be a little selective in the pitches that you go after here, because you, 1, want to avoid giving a free out, but 2, you want to be sure that you don't pass up a free base. As that goes inside and back to the screen, the throw goes into left field. Sharpstein will come home. The throw is off target, and that is the worst case scenario for Topeka-Hayden. And Hayden thinks that the pitch hit Keon Taylor. But instead, Junction City has tied the game. We are tied at 3 with a runner on third now and still just 1 out. And another wild pitch. Haynes will stay at third, though, as it bounced right back to the catcher, Rose. But the wild pitch bounced back to the catcher as Sharpstein headed towards third. The throw from the catcher was off target and it went into left field. And so Sharpstein came around third and went home. As he went home, the throw from left field was off target, allowing Landon Haynes to go from first to third. And Junction City finds themselves back even now with the chance to take the lead once again. Ball 4 outside, and Taylor works himself a walk. Back-to-back walks surrendered by Jake Gales, and it looks like we're going to have a pitching change for Topeka-Hayden. And with that, I will step aside. We will be back in 60 seconds. You're watching Junction City Blue Jay Baseball on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Jonathan Knapp moves from first base to the pitcher's mound, and he will try and work Topeka-Hayden out of this jam. Runners at the corners, just one out. So Russell Wilkie, the top of the order, and a swing and a high fly ball to dead left. Left fielder makes the catch. The throw is home. It is a little bit off target. It gets away. And Landon Haynes will score on the sacrifice fly. That was a little bit interesting for a second there, because Landon Haynes slid home, and the throw was on time. It was a little off target, but the catcher couldn't catch it cleanly, and he lunged back towards Landon at the plate. Landon had to jump out of the way. He missed home plate and had to jump back towards it to touch it, and could have probably been tagged out by the pitcher backing up the catcher there. But instead, Junction City retakes the lead at 4-3, and there are two down. Pitch comes home, and it's low as Laughlin will try and continue this rally. Brief pause to tell some Blue Jay players to get in the dugout. Pitch to Laughlin. Strike on the outside. So 2 balls, 1 strike, and 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. The pace of this game has slowed down a little bit. Grounder to the left side. The third baseman diving, can't get there. Shortstop will throw. The throw was a little bit high, and working around third and scoring is the pinch runner running for Keon Taylor. So another run across for the Blue Jays on the fielder's choice, and the inning continues.
Number 9, Andrew Gorey.
So now, Laughlin at first for Andrew Corey. Andrew takes a ball low. Hayden took the lead right before this, 3-2. They did a great job of taking advantage of a Blue Jay mistake or two. But a couple of Hayden mistakes right after that have allowed, as I trip over my words, the Blue Jays to get right back at it, and they have pushed 3 across here in the home half of the 4th inning. Throw is over to first. Laughlin steps back on the bag. The first place Kansas City Royals, with that game airing on KJCK 107.9 FM, 1420 AM. They are up 4-0 as the throw over to first fools Laughlin, and he will be tagged out trying to steal second base. And that will be how the inning will end. But Junction City scores 3 runs on an error and just 0 hits. They leave no one on base, and they have a 5-3 lead after 4 innings. So all that, no hits.
Pitch count for male Junction
We'll be back in just a moment on jcpost.com. The top of the order will lead things off for Hayden here in the top of the 5th. That'll be Gavin Arnold doing the honors, followed by Ryan Graves and Skylar Sprecht. Strike is delivered as Levi Mell is still working out on the mound. He's gone 4 thus far, allowing 3 runs on 4 hits. But working now out in the left field bullpen is Logan Lindsley. He got his first win at the varsity level against Topeka Highland Park about 2 weeks ago. But it looks like if Mel needs some relief in the near future, it will be Logan Lindsley that is next in line. Levi has done a pretty darn good job so far today, and he's going to try and continue on. But a tough task here in Gavin Arnold. 0 for 2 in this game with 2 ground outs, each to the left side. And he takes a strike here, and that will fill up the count, 3-2. Payoff pitch outside for a leadoff walk, and Arnold will try and start the rally in that fashion. About as good as it gets if you're Topeka-Hayden.
Number 3.
The free base, which, according to famed Royals broadcaster Denny Matthews, a leadoff walk will come around to score about 60% of the time. And so now the Blue Jays with their backs against the wall a little bit. Foul ball off to the left side. It'll get out of play. We'll see if Mel can work his way out of it. Just a few misses around the outside edge of the zone in that first at-bat of this inning. And a balk. And now Mel moves the runner over to second accidentally. That is the 3rd balk that we have seen today. 1 from Hayden in each of the 2 games, and now that one from Junction City's Levi Mell puts a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Graves with a sharp grounder to Laughlin at second. Easy throw for the out, but the runner moves over to third. And so Hayden takes the productive out. Brings up the 3-hole hitter. That's Skylar Sprecht. Sprecht is, so far today, grounded into a double play and flied out to right field in this second game as the time has been called. Blue Jays will get a new baseball, and that one will be dried off. Grounder to the left side. It will be foul. So Junction City still alive without allowing a run in this inning. A grounder to that side may just well score the run. Pretty much anything on the ground could score a run. And that one nearly got in and hit Specht. But a pop out wouldn't quite bring the run home. A deep enough fly ball certainly could. But there's a lot of options if you are Hayden. And you're not picky right now, trailing by 2 in the later stages of this game. as that one fouled out of play for strike 2. A strikeout would be Junction City's best option here, as it doesn't allow the opportunity for the base runner Arnold over at third base to come home. Breaking ball just misses. And the Junction City fans letting him hear it. He says it's a little upstairs, and I'm not so sure about that one, but I'm not paid to be an official, so I won't speak much further than that. Payoff pitch is way out of play. And I think it hit off of a light pole off that left field line. It was well struck, but way out in front of it was Specht. And that one shot towards the right center gap, and it will get down. That'll bring in 1 run, and it could possibly be a triple for Specht. The throw to third is not in time, and Hayden is back within 1. An outstanding drive to right center. An RBI triple from Skylar Specht brings the leadoff walk in, and it's 5-4. That brings up Teskey, cleanup hitter. He has walked and singled, so he's 1 for 1. And each of these teams continues to just let each other back in the game. Blue Jays took the early lead in the bottom of the first. Hayden tied it in the top of the third, but Junction City would regain the lead 2-1 in the bottom half. And then right after that, Hayden took a 3-2 lead. And then Junction City in the bottom half, a 5-3 lead. Here in the top of the fifth, it's now 5-4, and Hayden has a great chance to tie this game with the tying run just 90 feet off to our left. Pitch just outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Grounder over to Corey on third. He looks back the runner and he fumbles it away on the transfer. So the runner will reach to first base, but the important runner over on third stays put. Runners at the corners now for Pete Herod. And not that there is ever a free out, but Herod has been the coldest of the Hayden hitters in this game with 2 strikeouts. So that could provide some ease of mind, but you certainly have to earn it anyways, and Levi Mell just continues to struggle here in the top of the fifth, and I think his pitch count is getting up there, and yes, it is at 83, so the end of his day is near, but you'd certainly like to get an out or 2. Good pitch there for a swing and a miss. Just blew some gas right past him. That'll miss, low and away. It gets back to the screen, and the tying run will score on the wild pitch. Down to second goes Teskey. And we are tied at 5. Breaking ball misses. And this very well, if I had to make an observation, I would say this would probably be Levi Mell's final batter. But again, you certainly want an out. Instead, it's ball 4 high. And there goes Coach Laughlin out to the mound. As Hayden has tied the game and has 2 runners on with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. We'll take a quick timeout and be back in just a moment on jcpost.com. Logan Lindsley on in relief for Junction City. Runners on first and second and 1 out.
Number 5, Jake Gales.
Jake Gales is up next. He was the starting pitcher for Hayden. Snap throw over to first. Tag is not in time. Tried to catch the runner on first base in Herod asleep there, but he scampered back to the bag in time. Logan Lindsley, just a sophomore. As I mentioned earlier, he got his first win as a starter in his first varsity start against Topeka-Highland Park a little over a week ago. Has quite the future for the Blue Jays, playing varsity and pitching at a varsity level as just a sophomore. But he's behind 3-1 here to start this count. And he will walk Jake Gales to load the bases.
Number 16, Dylan Foster.
So Dylan Foster up now with 1 out, bases loaded, and a tie 5-5 ball game. A base hit would give Hayden the lead. A walk would as well. Bunt shown, and it's popped up, but it will get down foul for strike 1. And I'm not much in favor of bunting with the bases loaded. I'm not certainly a baseball mastermind of any sort, but with force outs anywhere and guys moving on the bunt, plays like that can be very dangerous. If it hangs up and gets caught, then you can get doubled off relatively easy. Now, on the adverse side of that, of course, it could certainly work in their favor as it brings the catcher away from home where the force out is. As there is an RBI single into shallow right. That'll bring at least one home. And 2 will score. So Hayden, with a big inning, has now taken a 2-run lead over Junction City. They have scored 4 runs here in the top of the 5th. Trailing by 2 to start the frame, they now lead by 2. And again, still just 1 out for Braden Rose, who is 1 for 1 with a single, or excuse me, a double, a walk, and a run scored. And now he does have a single, as that will bring a run in, and it's now 8-5. The hits are coming all at once for the Hayden Wildcats. Certainly aided by some Junction City mistakes, a couple of walks, an error. But a single and a single have broken it open, and it's now a 3-run Hayden lead as Logan Lindsley tries to get the Blue Jays out of it. Pitch outside for a ball as the pitcher currently, Jonathan Knapp, is now the batter for Hayden. He started the game again at first base. Pitch well outside, and Lindsley struggling with the location just a little bit, and he wants a new baseball. Hayden has scored all 8 of their runs in the last 3 innings. As there's a strike from Lindsley. Helps him out a little bit. 2 balls and 1 strike. And that makes it 3-1. The Blue Jays will certainly need to answer in the bottom half of this inning as the ball goes inside, and it is another walk, and that will load the bases. Pinch runner will come in for Jonathan Knapp.
Number 1, Gavin Arnold.
That brings up Gavin Arnold, which means that Topeka-Hayden has sent everyone to the plate in this 5th inning. And Arnold led off the inning with a walk, came around to score. Five runs across here in the top of the 5th for Hayden. Foul tip for a strike. Lindsley really needs an out here. He'll take just about anything right now. With 5 runs already across. He came on in relief of Levi Mell. That one fouled off for strike 2. Next pitch coming. just outside is the control still not quite there, and that makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes for Lindsley, working on Gavin Arnold. And that one over to shallow right and just over the head of Trevor Laughlin. So a run will come in to score on the single. And things continue to get out of hand for Junction City. Coach Laughlin coming to bring his team together, as now 6 runs have scored for Topeka-Hayden here in the top of the 5th inning. Looks like everybody's okay. It looks like Laughlin was a little bit shaken up going after that ball. But he's good to go, composed, and still just 1 out. Bases loaded. It's now Ryan Graves, who created the only out here in the 5th inning, comes back to the plate. He grounded out to second base early in this inning. Pitch outside, ball 1. And the zone a little bit tight, it would seem. Coach Laughlin voicing some frustrations as the Blue Jay pitchers in this inning have struggled with their command a little bit, and it would seem that even when they are close, they can't quite get the calls that they want, making things that much worse. And to add insult to injury, a hit batter, or rather that's just ball 4, I should say, will bring in another run. Everybody will move up. And it is now 10-5. 7 runs for Hayden here in the inning. Logan Lindsley will exit. Coming in to pitch for Junction City will be Russell Wilkie. So some movement in the field as we'll see who all moves around, but Russell Wilkie will be on the mound. And I will do some investigative journalism to find out where everybody moved to in just a little bit. We'll take a quick break on jcpost.com. So Russell Wilkie on to pitch. Jonathan Phillips moves over to second base. Trevor Laughlin will be at shortstop. And for Junction City, Braden Avers will move out into the outfield. Wilkie delivers a strike, and it's 2-1 as he will face Skylar Specht. 7 runs across for Topeka-Hayden here in the innings. Junction City has given out a handful of free passes, but those who have earned their way on with base hits have certainly made Junction City pay. Several base hits as another walk here is issued, and that will bring in another run. So they're still loaded.
23, Eric Teskey.
As Teskey comes up, Hayden leads it by 6 now. And Wilkie still trying to find his groove. This was a game that Junction City seemed to have in the palm of their hand after the end of the 4th inning. But Topeka-Hayden has punched back in a major way as the toss back to the pitcher gets away. Nobody moves, though. Junction City seems to be kind of sleepwalking here as this one continues to balloon out of control. There's a strike in on Eric Teskey. Teskey has walked, singled, and scored, and then reached on an error and scored. It'll be interesting to see how Junction City will battle back when they're batting, if they should ever get an opportunity, as it seems at times this inning may never end. But we do have 3 balls and 2 strikes with just 1 out. And there is ball 4 just outside. And that is now 3 consecutive walks. And it is now 12-5.
Number 10, Pete Herod.
That is 11 consecutive Hayden batters that have reached base safely. Strike taken here by Pete Herod. Reached on a walk and scored as he shoots one out of play towards the right side. Oh, and 1 pitch here to Herod. Grounded right back up the middle and into center field. The base hit. 2 runs will score. Snap throw back to second is not in time. And the inning continues. That makes it 14-5.
Number 5.
Still just 1 out.
Gales.
Jake Gales back up. He walked and scored earlier in this inning. As now Hayden has scored 11 runs. As the pitch gets away and everybody will move up another space. And the pitching seems to be the biggest issue for Junction City right now, as they can't quite throw strikes, but the strikes that they are throwing, Hayden is making the most of, as they have hit some very hot grounders and a few great hits to some gaps as well to make things even worse. And there's a grounder to shortstop. Laughlin looks back the runner, throws on to first. Throw back to second. Now we've got a rundown, and that's going to be a double play to end the nightmare. So that goes 6-3-4 in a double play. And that will end the inning as Herod was put out on the base paths. But Topeka-Hayden scores 11 runs in the top of the 5th inning. They lead it 14-5. And we will take a quick timeout and be back with the bottom half in a moment on jcpost.com. Andrew Corey will lead off the home half of the 5th for Junction City. And they will need all the offense that they can muster now. After 11 come across the plate for Topeka-Hayden in the top of the 5th. That makes it 14-5. Junction City will start their comeback attempt now, but it will be a ground ball to second base, and they throw to first is in time for out number 1.
The first baseman, Bodie Tillman.
Bodie Tillman up next. Bodie, a sacrifice fly to left and a fly out to center so far today. And he'll take a strike here. High pitch just misses Tillman as he dodges out of the way of that one. Some score updates from regional teams coming up in a moment as Bodie Tillman rips an extra baser down the right field line. He's going to round first and stay at second. He had eyes for 3, but he'll stay right there at second with his first hit of the day. And that is significant for the Blue Jays.
Jonathan Phillips.
But Junction City will need more than just that as Jonathan Phillips steps up next. Kansas City Royals up 6-2 in the bottom of the 6th in that one. Other regional teams in action. Sporting Kansas City just underway in the second half, the 46th minute. They lead it 1-0 over Orlando City FC as the wild pitch moves Bodie Tillman over to third base. Runner in scoring position just 90 feet away now. 1 out in the inning, and Jonathan Phillips will try and ignite the comeback. 1-0 pitch in the dirt for ball 2. Tillman stays put. Just past 8 o'clock here local time, as this game quickly approaching the 2-hour mark. The first game took about an hour 40, hour 45 if I had to guess. But this one has taken considerably longer, considering that we had an 11-run inning just a bit ago. Jonathan Phillips ahead in the count now 3-0. And so he can keep the bat on his shoulder and see what happens here on the 3-0 pitch. And he takes a strike here. Just taking the whole way there, making sure that Jonathan Knapp throws a strike to him, and he did exactly that. And that one upstairs, ball 4. Runners on the corners now. So Jonathan Phillips reaches, and now Jake Varnado will be pinch hit for.
Number 11, Braden Avers.
And so this will be Braden Avers, who came on in the last half inning with a defensive substitution. And he will shoot one to second. Toss to second for one, to first, not in time. So the fielder's choice does bring a run home. And there's now 2 down in the inning. That makes it 14-6.
3, Jordan Kell.
Jordan Kell up now with 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. High ball 1. Jordan readies, and here's the pitch, and it's popped up, foul, and out of play back above our heads. It's starting to get a little chilly, can't lie. I'm a little bit cold. Can't imagine what that pitch on the hands just did to Jordan Kell, as he kind of just fisted it back foul. And he swings and misses at strike 2 there, as that one was a little bit outside. 14-6, Hayden is on top as Junction City with 1 across here in the inning. Rather quickly, the double from Bodie Tillman, a wild pitch, and then a fielder's choice brought him home as the ball misses inside, and we're even at 2-2. Two-two pitch coming from Knapp. Knocked over to the right side off the end of the bat, and foul. And there's a ball high. That'll fill up the count. 3-2 with 2 down. So the runner at first in Avers will be moving. There he goes, ball 4. So that is the second walk in the inning, and it will bring up Ashton Sharpstein, who will bat now for Landon Haynes.
Ashton Sharpstein.
So 2 on and 2 out. Junction City trailing 14-6. As the home plate umpire takes note of the changes in his notebook. Everybody readies, and or rather now Sharpstein will not bat. It will be Landon Haynes after all of that.
Number 12, Landon Haynes.
So Landon comes up, runners at first and second and 2 down. Needing to keep this inning alive and just try to chip away at the 8-run deficit. Hayden trying to quite possibly let them back in this game. Couple of walks. Big double from Bodie Tillman. Have left the door slightly cracked. And that will run in and hit him. So a hit by pitch, loads the bases, and that'll bring up Keon Taylor. There'll be a meeting in the middle of the infield here, trying to calm down the pitcher in Jonathan Knapp, as he has plenty of cushion, but you don't want to let that cushion slip away, as this is only the bottom of the 5th. Theoretically, there is still quite some time left in this game to try and come from behind in an 8-run deficit, as the runs have been contagious for both of these teams here today, each of them scoring in each of the last 3 innings now.
Number 8,
the
Taylor.
one glaring difference is the fact that in the top half of this inning, Hayden scored 11, whereas there's just been 1 across to this point in the 5th for Junction City. And Keon takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. So a good start there if you are a Hayden Wildcat fan. And he will swing as that one gets away. Everybody's going to move up and a run will score. So that'll be a strike and a pass ball that brings a run home. There's 2 strikes now on Keon Taylor with 2 runners in scoring position. And apparently the scoreboard just gave Junction City 7 runs. Fat-fingered the control there, did the scorekeeper behind me, but everything corrected now, so it is 14-7, not 14-12. 2 runs now across for Junction City as Taylor calls time and steps out. A base hit would be huge, as it would probably score 2 runs and cut even further into this lead. Grounder over to the left side. Taylor booking it down the line, and he'll get to first. The throw gets away, so Taylor will try to go to second. He slips on the outfield grass and gets back to first base, but 2 runs do score, and it's now 14-9. As Keon Taylor reaches with the infield single. And now Junction City has the top of the order in Russell Wilkie.
The shortstop, Russell Wilkie.
So Wilkie with a runner on and 2 outs. Could try and get Junction City even further back in this one, as Hayden has left the door wide open now. Ball high. Wilkie 0 for 2 today with a sacrifice fly. looking for his first hit, and it would be quite a timely one if he can find it. Takes a ball high and away once again. Two and 0. Here's the delivery. High ball 3. And now some stirring in the Hayden dugout. We may have a pitcher start to warm up. They will. Looks like Corbin Bullock, who we saw come in relief in the first game, is going to go right back out there, and he's going to try and warm up quickly to try and relieve Jonathan Knapp as ball 4 misses upstairs and everybody moves up. So Taylor down to second. Wilkie over to first. And now Trevor Laughlin comes up with 2 on and 2 out.
Trevor Laughlin.
A base hit by Trevor would go a long way for Junction City here. However, the pitcher for Topeka-Hayden, Jonathan Knapp, has had quite the tough time finding the zone. 5 straight misses. So you don't want to be too overzealous. Ball 2. That's 6 straight misses. Laughlin can be picky all he wants now. Ahead in the count, 2-0. Don't want to give them anything, offering at a tough pitch to hit. You certainly want to make sure that you go after the right one. (2-0) pitch. High ball 3. And so the red light will most certainly be on here for Laughlin at 3-0. As you're, at this point, pretty much just daring Knapp to throw a strike. Laughlin takes, and there's the strike, so Trevor will hop back in at 3-1. Coach Laughlin says one spot, and that's exactly right. You're looking for that perfect pitch. You're making Knapp pitch to you, and he misses high, ball 4, and that will load the bases. So now, runners on all 3 bases, and we will have a pitching change as Bullock will come back in. We'll take a timeout as Corbin Bullock takes his warm-up pitches and be back in a moment on jcpost.com. So Corbin Bullock comes on. Bases loaded and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Junction City entered the 5th inning with a 5-3 lead. They then gave up 11 runs. They gave up 11 runs in the top of inning number 5, trailing 14-5. Now, since then, have put 4 of their own across here in the 5th inning. The bases are still loaded with 2 down. And now Andrew Corey comes up. Bases loaded. And Andrew has a huge opportunity here. He has doubled in the 3rd inning and walked, but in his last plate appearance, he grounded out to start this inning to second base. But he comes up here. One swing of the bat could make this a very interesting ball game once again. If you would have asked me about 15 minutes ago where my thoughts were, they were certainly not on this baseball game. I was thinking about dinner because this one was getting out of hand. But Junction City, credit to them. They have fought right back, scored 4 runs. They have the bases loaded and a chance here to chisel away once again. Corey steps in, facing Bullock. First pitch is a strike, and Corey was taken the whole way. He just wanted to see what Bullock had to offer. So now he steps in down 0-1. Time is called, and a balk. So that brings in a run. Bullock, with a costly mistake, will bring a run home. That makes it 14-10 with 2 runners still in scoring position, and now a base hit could bring them both home and could cut now the deficit in half. And Corey swings, and that one's going to get back and get out of play for a strike. (0-2) to Andrew Corey. But he was right on that one, just a little bit behind, and probably wants that pitch again. And he's right in on it again, fouls it straight back, and so Corey is fighting it off. Trying to stay alive, trying to come up with a base hit to keep this inning going. Andrew steps back in the 0-2, and he offers at it. That was a little upstairs, but Andrew was trying to hit that one out to Milford. Big swing, he was ahead of it, and it is still 0-2. Scoreboard reads 0-3. Andrew steps back in, looking for it again. That's ball 1, low and out. Bodie Tillman waits on deck should he get an opportunity. If Andrew Corey can reach base, Bodie, who started this rally, would get a chance again. Breaking ball misses upstairs, 2-2. All even at 2-2 here as Andrew settles back in. And another high fly ball. That'll get well out of play to the left side again. As Andrew likes what he sees from Bullock here. He's just a little bit out in front. And we'll do the 2-2 pitch again. Ball 3 high. And the payoff pitch. A high fly ball to left. That is foul. Andrew was right on it again. Just ahead of it, as that was his pitch. He wanted that one again. And just came up a little early. We'll see what he can do here as we play the 3-2 game once again. Ball 4, and Corey comes back from down 0-2 to walk and load the bases up for Bodie Tillman. Bodie started this rally with 1 out here in the inning, as Andrew Corey led off the inning with a ground out to second. And Bodie represents, believe this or not, the tying run. And a high ball 1. (14-10), Hayden leads it. Ball 2 as that one's low. And Corbin Bullock is struggling right now. He has thrown just 12 pitches. I say just, but it has been 12 pitches, and this is the second batter that he has faced. 2-0 is upstairs, ball 3. Still with 2 outs. Six straight Blue Jays have reached base with 2 outs. And this inning continues. And there's ball 4, a 4-pitch walk to Bodie Tillman. Another run will score. And that is 4 straight walks surrendered by Hayden pitching. It is 14-11. And Jonathan Phillips comes up with the tying run on first base. And he represents the go-ahead run. Oh yeah, and it's still only the 5th inning, in case you were wondering, as ball 1 misses low. We are quickly approaching 2.5 hours of game time, and we're only in the 5th inning. Ball 2 low and in. I did not expect this type of an inning from Junction City. I'll be just brutally honest. With the way the top half of this inning ended, they were kicking the ball around, kind of going through the motions. I didn't expect them to fight like this, but they have proved me wrong once again. I've seen it in football. I've seen it in basketball. I've seen it now in baseball. This team, this town, just does not quit. Time and time again, as ball 3 misses low. And Jonathan Phillips is in the driver's seat here with the bases loaded. And 2 down. And he swings and fouls it back out of play, and we will go full once again. Braden Avers is in the on-deck circle. Should this inning continue, one more batter. Payoff pitch coming. Golfed foul to the left side. We'll do it again. Settling in is Phillips. Here's the pitch from Bullock. Strike 3 called on the outside corner, and I'm just going to end the inning on that one. I'm not so sure about it, but that ends the inning. Junction City gets 6 back, and we head to the top of the 6th at 14-11 here at Rathert Field. Back in a moment on jcpost.com. Dylan Foster leads off the top of the 6th for Hayden as ball 1 misses high to start the inning. It is 14-11 in favor of Topeka-Hayden. They scored 11 runs in the top of the 5th and gave up 6 more in the bottom half, and that's where we stand. We had 17 runs combined in the 5th inning. In the last 3 innings alone, we have had, let me do some math here, 24 of the 25 runs all coming in this last 3 innings. As ball 4 misses to Foster, he heads over to first base, and the tale of the tape continues as each team really is struggling to find the strike zone. And I don't know if that's because of the elements or what, but pretty atypical from Blue Jay pitching to just miss the strike zone this much. I'm no expert on Hayden, but I would have to believe that this is an outlier in their performance as well, as they have surrendered several walks in their own right, as Wilkie finds the strike zone that time, and it's 1-1 to Braden Rose. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Might have been a foul tipped into the glove of Keon Taylor. Next pitch swung on and fouled off. 1-2. It is wet out there. It is cold. I know from experience. So it's probably not very conducive conditions to pitching effectively, as that one misses upstairs. And that one is lined over to shortstop, a diving play by Laughlin to keep it on the infield, and that's okay. It doesn't result in any outs, but you certainly are okay with keeping it on the infield. But you need an out here, as that will bring up Corbin Bullock, who came in to pitch in the last half inning. He'll look to try and continue the inning for Hayden here and build this lead back up. Let's go, 14-11 is our score. High ball 1 to Bullock. And in the time that it's taken us to play this game, we started practically at the same time as the Kansas City Royals and Detroit Tigers. They are now into the top of the 8th inning, and we're in the top of the 6th. So that should tell you the pace that we are on because of the pitching struggles and the offense that we have seen here in the second game of this doubleheader. The ball outside just misses. It's 3-0. Russell Wilkie really needs an out here. He's got to find something. He came on last inning, and it's ball 4 now inside, and the bases are loaded for Hayden. So the struggles continue. A walk, an infield single, and a walk. And now they're loaded up with nobody out in the top of the 6th. Carl Laughlin out to the mound to talk things over with everybody. Trying to plan this one through. And it looks like we may have a pitching change as Trevor Laughlin will change gloves and take his glasses off, and he's going to come in to pitch. So as I try and figure out the puzzle below me, Trevor Laughlin will come on to pitch. Russell Wilkie will then go back to shortstop. Jonathan Phillips will go back to second base. Bodie Tillman, I believe, will stay at first. And Trevor Laughlin, in his warm-ups here, is trying to find the control on the baseball as well.
His pitch count will start at 18.
Trevor Laughlin's pitch count, as just announced over the PA system above us, will start at 18 because he pitched in the first game. This has been a very unusual baseball game, I will tell you that much. I've done a lot of games, and I have not seen a lot like this, where each team has just really struggled to find the strike zone when pitching and have just poured on all the runs at one time. "25 total runs, 24 in the last 3+ innings. Just a remarkable evening here at Rathert Field. For better, for worse, it's an exciting baseball game. It's a 3-run game with the bases loaded and nobody out in the top of the 6th.
Number 1, Gavin Arnold.
On top of the order, we'll face Trevor Laughlin here as it's Gavin Arnold coming up, and the first pitch in and outside for ball 1. "1-0 is a strike on the outside corner. And we're even at 1-1 now. And as we look at the pitching, as this one gets back to the screen, but everybody stays put, a hustle there, a hustling play from Keon Taylor as he slides back to the screen to grab the ball and save the run. It's not like the strike zone has been squeezed down significantly. It's not like the umpire is the reason for all of these walks. A lot of the pitches just really haven't been that close, with the exception of maybe that one right there, which misses for ball 3 just outside. But both teams struggling to find the strike zone or really anything remotely close to it in the better part of the last inning or so, as that one's chopped foul to the right side. And we will go full 3-2. Gavin Arnold today is 1 for 3. He singled and walked and scored twice in the top of the 5th inning. And he will ground it to second. To second for 1, to first. They get a double play, but Hayden does score a run. And I think you're okay with that if you're Junction City. But the way things have gone tonight, the run scores from third. So it should be 15-11. There goes the scoreboard. And now a runner on third with 2 down. So Junction City trades 1 run for 2 outs, and they stay within 4. And they take on next Ryan Graves.
Number 3, Ryan Graves.
And so now Trevor Laughlin, much better situation. He just needs to focus on this batter here. 1 out gets him out of it, minimizing the damage, and a strike on the inside corner certainly helps. After bases loaded and nobody out, you got 2 gone and 1 guy. Don't even need to worry about that guy in this equation. You just got to focus on this batter. Come up with 1 out here and keep your team in it. And that one's shot foul to the left side, strike 2. Oh, and 2 on Ryan Graves. Junction City will have their 5, 6, and 7 hole hitters, I believe, coming up in the bottom half of the 6th here. As a grounder over to Corey on 3rd. Long throw across the diamond is low, and it will not be picked up by Bodie Tillman, and a run will score. And that is a tough one to swallow. Andrew frustrated with himself over on 3rd, but that brings up the 3-hole hitter in Skylar Specht with 2 down. And now the home plate umpire going over to the Hayden dugout and discussing something. Not sure what that was all about, but home plate umpire now coming back to behind the plate. He went back for more, for a final emphasis on all of that. So that's interesting, whatever all that was all about. Anyways, 2 down and a runner on 1st for Skylar Specht. And he will foul it straight back at us. So 0-1 is the count now. And a ball low. So Laughlin has a 1-1 count here. 2 places he can make it out. And he just needs 1. It's a 5-run game, 16-11 here in the top of the 6th. This ball 2 misses outside. Snap throw over to first. Got him! What a pickoff from Trevor Laughlin. Wipes the bases clean, ends the inning with some flair. And we will head to the bottom of the 6th with a 5-run game. That'll solve your problems. If you can't throw strikes, if you're struggling with this weather and throwing this ball, pick a guy off and don't even worry about it. Trevor Laughlin ends the inning. We'll take a 60-second timeout and be back in a moment on jcpost.com.
Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agent. An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and screenmachinesports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
We head to the bottom of the 6th. Topeka-Hayden leads it 16-11. As it looks like Corbin Bullock will head back out onto the mound here for the bottom of the 6th.
Bottom of the 6th, leading off for Junction City is number 11, Braden Avers.
Braden Avers will be up next for the Blue Jays. Jordan Kell waits on deck. And we got a text from Brian Field in the last half inning, and he brings up a very good point. He says baseball was not meant to be played in this weather, and it's very hard to pitch in this damp cold, excuse me, as evidence there as a pitch inside nearly runs in on Braden Avers. But the elements are getting to everybody. Everybody has to deal with them. That makes it this challenge. It's tough to pitch. It's tough to hit. It's tough to broadcast. I'll be blatantly honest with you. As another ball misses low to Avers. It's just going to be, at this point, a matter of who can persevere through all of this the most. But if you're Junction City, you've already overcome practically a 9-run deficit. Got back within 3. You got it pushed back to 5 in this last half inning. But now you have a leadoff walk to Braden Avers, and we may have a pitching change here for Hayden once again, and we will. So it gets even tougher. And we head to another timeout. We'll take a quick break as the new pitcher for Topeka-Hayden, which I believe is Trevor Beckman, will warm up here, or do his best to do so in these conditions, and we will be back in a moment. So Trevor Beckman has come on in relief of Corbin Bullock here in the bottom of the 6th. He's inheriting a runner on first, and Jordan Kell coming up to the plate with nobody out. And as he was warming up, I was looking at my weather app, trying to see exactly how cold it is, and I got to tell you, I was a little surprised because apparently it's about 50 degrees. And with the conditions and the wind chill and everything, it's apparently feels like about 45. And I'm just going to tell you that's a lie. There's no way. It feels way colder than that up here in the stands where I'm at, covered. It's got to feel even colder than that out in the conditions where these kids are out there playing through it all. So I certainly applaud everybody in this effort so far tonight. Well, we've gone this far. Why stop now? As the ball misses low, and it's 2-1. Jordan Kell walked and scored in the 5th inning. He struck out swinging in the 4th. There's a ball low, 3-1. And this trend just continues. Each coach, I think, is trying to find the pitcher that's going to get it done for them, get that final out, find the mojo, strike somebody out, do anything at this point besides walk a batter, but it's just that hard to throw in these conditions. As Beckman delivers a strike, and it's 3-2 to Jordan Kell. Payoff pitch, ball 4 outside, and there's 2 on and nobody out. So Landon Haynes comes up next.
Number 12, Landon Haynes.
Haynes comes up just trying to move somebody over at this point. That's your minimum job, is just to move the guys over a little closer to scoring. But right now, the walk has to be at the forefront of everybody's minds, just because it seems like everybody has walked in this game. And as a matter of fact, as I look at my scorebook, 8 of the 9 hitters for Hayden have walked today. As I tally up Blue Jay hitters, and 8 of the Blue Jay hitters have walked tonight as well. So practically everyone has walked, so that's certainly at the forefront of everyone's minds, as Landon Haynes now ahead in the count 2-1, trying to just itch away at this deficit once again. Ball 3, everybody stays put as it skips away from the catcher Rose, About called him Lowe's. We could use a Lowe's, build us a shed or a shelter or something. Although lumber these days is quite expensive. Swing and a miss there from Haynes. Makes it a full count. 16-11. Neither team has so much as sniffed a clean inning in probably 2 hours of real time, as ball 4 is high and out, and the bases are loaded for Keon Taylor. And Keon came up to bat, and he still had one of his catcher shin guards on.
Keon Taylor.
But he comes up with the bases loaded here. And he, quite possibly, could bring Junction City that much closer to getting back in this game. Keon calls time, steps in now, and he readies for the first pitch from Beckman. And a strike right down Main Street, but Keon was taken the whole way. Can't blame him. Got to make the pitcher throw to you right now. Still nobody out. And there is a ball low. The Junction City fans that are here, there's not a ton of people here, but there are some, and they're braving the elements, and the Junction City fans are making their presence known off to the left side of me. With just about every ball thrown, they are trying to get into the head of the Hayden pitcher, as ball 3 misses low and out, and it's 3-1. 2-1. I'm a pitch ahead. Although I bet you dollars to donuts I know where this pitch is going to end up. And there's ball 3. So with a 3-1 count, this is a very favorable hitter's count. So Keon could probably sit back and look for a fastball or something hittable, try and take it for a ride, but instead he takes ball 4 inside, and a run will come across. And we will have another meeting in the circle. And we may have another pitching change for Topeka-Hayden. Anthony Hamilton will run for Keon over at first base. And we will have a pitching change. So that will take us to another timeout. We'll take another break. You're watching Junction City Blue Jay Baseball on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and screenmachinesports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
On to pitch for Topeka-Hayden is Eric Teskey. And Russell Wilkie on to face him first with the bases loaded and nobody out. Russell represents the tying run. Through it all, through the 9-run deficit, and through the craziness and the inconsistency, that was a wild curveball. My goodness. Russell Wilkie thought it was going to run in and hit him, and it dropped in and was perfectly placed on the inside edge. That's one of the better pitches you'll see any day, let alone in these conditions. But a ball will miss low, and that makes it 3-1. But there was a time not that long ago where this game pretty much was over. Hayden led by 9. Junction City got within 3 as a check swing. And Russell Wilkie will get the benefit of the call here and say that he held up in time, and that will walk in a run. Coach Arnold making his opinion known with the home plate umpire that he did not like that call, but that brings up Trevor Laughlin with the bases loaded. Still no one out. Now the tying run is on first base, and the go-ahead run is in the batter's box. And on the week that MLB The Show 2021 comes out for video game lovers, we're putting up some video game numbers on the scoreboard here tonight. And the ball misses to Laughlin. And there's a pitch in there at the knees for Laughlin. And another pitch missing, 2-1. Laughlin gets a hold of this one, but it's well fouled down the third base line. 2-2. And to go on to my previous statement of saying that 8 of the 9 Blue Jay batters have walked. Well, in this inning, all of them have now walked, as that fly ball out to left will be caught, tagging and scoring from third will be Landon Haynes, and Junction City's back within just 2. Productive out there from Trevor Laughlin on the sacrifice fly, and that brings up Andrew Corey. And Corey,
Andrew Corey,
with a fantastic opportunity here. So he represents still the go-ahead run for the Blue Jays here. Just 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. And a high pitch that goes past the catcher's glove. Everybody moves up another 90 feet. And now the tying run is in scoring position. A base hit here could tie the game. Topeka-Hayden certainly may have thought they had this game won in the top of the 5th, because I certainly would have told you they did. But in the fight-ness of fights, Junction City has clawed back to within 2. And a strike there at the knees for Corey makes it 1-1. And a swing and a sharp grounder that is foul on the third base side. I think it hit Anthony Hamilton, but he was in foul territory, so he's not going to be out or anything, but it was a hot grounder. And that makes it 1-2 to Corey. Waiting on the pitch coming. And he is on it, but it fouls straight back and over the roof here at Rathert Field that I've never been so grateful for as I am tonight, as the mist and light rain falls on it and not us. Another ball misses. And a 2-2 count for Corey. Andrew digs in as the pitch comes in. Ball 3 low and in. We will go full one more time. And at this rate, Andrew wants a hit, but will he get something to see as he swings and hits one high in the air towards left center, and that will be caught. Hamilton will tag, everyone will tag, and everyone will move up, and now it is a one-run game. Back-to-back sacrifice flies, and Bodie Tillman comes up with the tying run 90 feet away.
13, Bodie Tillman.
And in other news, Kansas City Royals are 3 outs away from completing a 9-inning game as we are in the bottom of the 6th. And the first pitch to Bodie Tillman misses outside for ball 1. Bodie started the rally in the bottom of the 5th with a double, and he smacks one high in the air towards left center, but that will be caught, and that will end the inning. So Junction City gets 4 more, but we head to the final inning, or the final inning of regulation, I should say. Don't count anything out at this point. It is 16-15 Topeka-Hayden, and we will take a quick timeout. Back in 60 seconds on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
7, leading off will be number 8, Skylar Specht.
Skylar Specht will lead off for Topeka-Hayden in the top of the 7th. Trevor Laughlin is dealing, and that's going to be fouled off just barely to the first base side as Laughlin and Keon Taylor chased after it down the line. Neither team has had a clean inning since the Reagan administration, but dating back all the way to the 2nd inning. Specht steps back in, down 0-1. Laughlin looking to keep his team in, and does a big swing and a miss for strike 2 on Specht. And an out to start the inning, not to get ahead of myself, would be massive for morale for this Blue Jays defense. 0-2 pitch. It is fouled off. We'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes. Not too far away, over at Toynton Family Stadium in Manhattan, K-State has fought back to score a run in the bottom of the 9th. They are tied at 3 with West Virginia in game 1 of that 3-game series. 1-2 pitch from Laughlin. Chopped over to third. Corey settles, throws, and it gets past Bodie Tillman again. Trying to go down to second is Specht, and he will get there. He slipped up, and the ball gets away, but that is the 2nd time in this game that Andrew Corey has had an opportunity to make that long throw, and it's just been a little bit off target, and Bodie Tillman can only stretch so far.
Number 23, Eric Teskey.
And now Teskey comes up with a runner on second, nobody out. Coach Laughlin says, let's go, let's get it out. And I
I think that's about as simple as it gets at this point. With the way things have gone for both teams, they're kind of allergic to getting any outs. So 1 out is the first big step. You have to get 1 before you can get 3. You got to worry about 1 batter at a time, attack them individually, and work yourself into a position to try and come from behind in the bottom of the 7th. Teskey settles back in. And that one will just miss. And that's foul, tipped off of both Keon Taylor and the home plate umpire's masks. Everybody's all right. This has been practically a 3-hour contest. Both teams fighting hard, both teams scoring aplenty, that is for sure. 31 combined runs to this point as that one gets away and the runner Specht will head down to third with nobody out. Fortunately, Junction City, after this one is wrapped up, doesn't play for 7 days. They'll have plenty of time to recoup their arms, rest their legs, and get things figured out as ball 4 misses just low and out. And Teskey is on base.
Number 10, Pete Herod.
So Pete Herod comes up, and Herod has struck out twice in this game, but he has reached each of his last 2 times. And he has scored both times as well. Runner going, throw down to second, is high, throw back home. Just safe at home plate. Oh my goodness. Just safe. That was a very close play. I think it was the right call. But man, that was close. So a run comes in to score, and it's now 17-15 Hayden. Runner on second, and nobody out. And so the streak of innings with runs scored continue. And that is a well-struck fly ball to center. And a diving catch attempt is unsuccessful, so that'll be a single. But it does not score a run, because I think that Landon Haynes nearly came up with that catch.
Number 5.
And so tagging at second was Teskey. And that brings up Jake Gales with nobody out. And again, runners on the corners. And this has just been one of the more peculiar games that I have ever been a part of from a broadcasting standpoint, just because each team continues to just punch and punch and punch at one another, but then when they're given the opportunity to shut the other team down, they're just unsuccessful. And that's both self-inflicted with the error on Corey to start the inning, but then a couple of hits now. And a strike there. Nice pitch from Laughlin. A little bit of cutting action on that one. And that makes it 1-1. Or 1-2, excuse me. One-two pitch. Slapped over to the right side. A run will score as an out is recorded as Phillips tosses to Tillman, and there's one gone. (18-15) here in the top of the 7th.
Junction City trying to keep
Dylan Foster.
Hayden at within arm's reach, as they've scored 13 in the last 3 innings as the pitch gets away and another runner moves up 90 feet. Coach Laughlin coming out and saying, Keon, don't give him the ball back. If the ball goes wild, we want to wipe him off and keep him dry. As that one got wet and he tossed it back to Laughlin. They're doing everything they can to keep these balls playable right now and give the pitchers really any chance of just getting it out. That one low and out. Settling back in is Foster, and he will take a ball high. And a ball misses outside, so Foster will walk. Runners at the corners once again. And this will be Braden Rose.
11, Braden Rose.
A ground ball to shortstop or to second base would be best case scenario for Junction City here, as a strike on the outside edge is called. Next pitch from Laughlin, grounded over to the right side, and Jonathan Phillips records an out on a similar play to the last one, but similarly, a run will come in, and it is now 19-15. Three runs across for Hayden here in the 7th. But 2 down now. And Trevor Beckman up next, trying to continue the inning for the Wildcats. Ball 1 misses outside.
Number 6, Trevor Beckman.
For Junction City, you're certainly not out of it. It's gotten a little tougher with 3 runs back, but you have every bit of confidence in your own offense coming up in the bottom half here if you can get out of it. Laughlin steps off the rubber and looks the runner back at second. And now he'll settle back in and go to work. That one a little bit high and out. Coach Laughlin wanted that one. He would have had probably a pretty good case, but that's consistent with the zone we've probably had most of today. But that right there, there's no arguing with. A strike right down Broadway, and it's 2-2. Working into the night here at Rathert Field. Ball 3 is upstairs. And 3-2 with 2 down means the runner out at second base will be moving on the pitch. There he goes, and that fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Foster out there at second base right now. Will we have a team reach 20? Another foul ball back above us. And we'll do it one more time. Kansas City Royals have won. It's 6-2 is the final. And they stay in first place in the AL Central. Strike 3, swung on and missed. I'll talk about the Royals later. As a big strike out there for Laughlin keeps this one in reach. We head to the bottom of the 7th. It's 19-15 Hayden. Blue Jays looking for a late rally when we return on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
We prepare for the bottom of the 7th here at Rathert Field in Junction City after what has been one of the more remarkable baseball games that I have ever witnessed. If you are new to this program, Junction City led 1-0 at the bottom of the first inning. It was tied at 1 in the top of the third. 2-1 Junction City in the bottom of the third. And then it was 3-2 Hayden in the top of the fourth, where Junction City would answer with 3 more, making it a 5-3 game. And that's when things really got crazy. In the top of the fifth, Hayden scored 11 runs, taking a 9-run advantage. Junction City would punch back with 6 more of their own, trailing by just 3. Hayden then scores 2 more to go up by 5, where Junction City would answer for 4 more and get within 1. Then in the top of the 7th, Hayden gets 3 more, and that's where we are right now. It's 19-15 with Jonathan Phillips leading off for the Blue Jays. It will be Phillips, Avers, and Kell. Next pitch coming. Swung on and popped foul to the right side. Will it get out of play? Yes, just barely. So after what I thought might have been a playable ball, we'll just take it as a strike. The next pitch coming. Smacked right back where it came from. A single into dead center field. And the Blue Jays have their leadoff runner on. So if there's ever a way to start a rally, it's with a leadoff single. That brings up Braden Avers. Just got to keep the line moving here. One guy at a time, trying to get on base, move runners over. Trailing by 4. The first pitch upstairs to Avers as the Blue Jays dugout is just getting at it. The pitcher is Gavin Arnold. And ball 2 misses outside. And they continue to heckle Gavin Arnold. And that's a strike on the inside edge. So Avers takes until he sees a strike. We'll see how he approaches now, ahead 2-1. And that's outside for ball 3. So now he can be very selective. If it's right there, he can send it out just about anywhere. Instead, he will take ball 4 outside, and there's 2 on and nobody out. So next up will be Jordan Kell.
Number 3, Jordan Kell.
Just trying to continue the momentum. One guy at a time here as Arnold looks over his shoulder towards second, fires home, and that's a strike just below the letters, 0-1. One is on the inside corner, so back-to-back strikes from Gavin Arnold, and now the back of Jordan Kell is against the wall here, just trying to put something in play now. And a breaking ball stays up, and that's 1-2. Next pitch from Arnold coming. In the dirt, 2-2. So Kell fights back and it's even. And now he can settle back in here and just look for something to drive. And he will smack one down the line and left. That's fair. Coming around to score is Phillips. And Junction City is back within 3. RBI single there from Jordan Kell after being down 0-2. Evens it up and takes one right down the left field line. It scores 1. Avers stays at second. And Landon Haynes comes up representing the tying run. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. And a strike taken at the knees there by Landon Haynes. A very patient approach just about by every Blue Jay hitter. They wait until they see that first strike and take it from there. And there's a ball high and out, 1-1. They can be very selective just because of the nature of this game where the pitching has been so difficult just to throw accurately that more often than not, it's not going to be a hittable pitch. And that time, Haynes gets a strike called on him on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. And we'll see if Haynes can do something similar to Jordan Kell, come up with a 2-strike hit. And he takes a ball outside, 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes as Landon Haynes readies in the box. Delivery from Gavin Arnold. High and outside. It is now a full count. And this has been quite entertaining. We'll see how things go here. Payoff pitch. Ball 4 upstairs, and Landon Haynes works his way into a walk, and the bases are loaded with nobody out, and Keon Taylor, who is the go-ahead run, is at the plate. After all this, Junction City still has every chance to make this a very, very tense situation for Topeka-Hayden. As Hayden will meet on the mound here. Trying to talk things through Will we have a new pitcher? We will not. It will still be Gavin Arnold. That was more of just a team powwow trying to record an out here. Bases loaded, nobody down for Keon Taylor, the catcher. Keon takes the ball low and inside, 1-0, and he's immediately ahead here.
Number 8, Keon Taylor.
And to make matters worse for Topeka-Hayden, the top of the order is in the on-deck circle. Ball 2 is low, blocked by Braden Rose. Nobody moves. But it is a 2-0 count in favor of Keon Taylor. We are one hit away from a very interesting situation, as if this isn't already interesting enough. Taylor takes the strike there. He was taken the whole way. Arnold winds and fires, misses upstairs, ball 3. Taylor settles back in the driver's seat here. Time is called, everybody steps back. And now we're good to get back at it. Taylor settles in. Here's the pitch. Ball 4 in the dirt. And the go-ahead runner is on base. The game-winning run is Keon Taylor at first base now. And next up for Junction City is Russell Wilkie.
Russell Wilkie.
Russell today has 2 flyouts, a single, and has walked each of his last 2 plate appearances. And he will take a strike on the outside edge, nods his head, was looking at that one the entire way, just trying to find it, find the zone. And we'll see how he attacks the 0-2 pitch. He will take it high and in for ball 1 to even the count. One pitch from Arnold. Popped foul to the right side. It will get out of play and make the count 1-2. Next pitch coming from Arnold. It's low and scooped up by the catcher. 2-2 we are. Still nobody out, by the way. I haven't said that in quite a while. But every batter that has come in to the box for Junction City in the bottom of the 7th has reached base. And Wilkie swings and nails one to deep left. 2 men coming over. The catch is made. Everybody tags. Taylor stays at first. A run scores. Hayden wants to appeal to second base. And they say that he is safe, which means the base runner did tag. Apparently they thought Landon Haynes left early. But it is a 1-run game. Trevor Laughlin will come up next with Landon Haynes, the tying run, 90 feet away. Just 1 out. Keon Taylor at first base. The double play is certainly in play in this situation. Hayden coach Bill Arnold still very unhappy with that call when they appealed to second. But Trevor Laughlin will step in with a chance to tie the game. Here's the first pitch from Arnold. Runner going, pitch is high, throw down to second, offline, and the tying run is 90 feet away. 90 feet further is a victory. A base hit could win it. 1-0 to Laughlin. Outside, ball 2. It doesn't get any easier, though, if you're Gavin Arnold. If you get an out or see a walk here as a ball just on the outside edge there. Maybe a little bit generous that time, but that makes it 2-1. On deck for Junction City is Andrew Corey, a very dangerous hitter in his own right, but Trevor Laughlin may try and end it right here. He will take ball 3 low. The meat of the Blue Jay order still to come. The 3-1 pitch is on the inside corner, strike 2. Trevor thought that was ball 4, but he'll settle back in. He's got to work now with the bases, or excuse me, with the count loaded. And that's high and in, ball 4. So there it is. One pitch later than he originally thought, but now Andrew Corey can try and win it for Junction City. Coach Laughlin says nice and easy, no pressure. And Andrew, who has faced many a pressure situations as a Blue Jay, not just in baseball, but he smacks one foul here to the left side. He has seen many pressure situations as the quarterback of the Blue Jay football team. And I would imagine that those moments may train him for things like this, trying to win it in the bottom of the 7th. He swings and fouls another one off, and he's trying to end it right here. Plain and simple, Andrew wants a piece of this ball, and he wants to win this game. Oh, 0-2 from Gavin Arnold. Next pitch coming. Upstairs, and a nice snag by the catcher, Braden Rose, to keep everybody in place. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Haynes at third, Taylor at second, and Laughlin at first as Corey fouls one off of his foot, it looks like, and so he shakes it off. Home plate umpire gets some new balls, some drier baseballs, as we have gone through hundreds, if not thousands, of baseballs here today. A 1-2 pitch coming to Corey. Swung on and lifted high down the line and left. It will get out of play, but a big swing from Andrew there. And we stay at 1-2. One-two pitch coming. Breaking ball, just missing. And it's 2-2. Andrew tried to stick his elbow out a little bit to see if it would nick him, but it didn't hit him. We'll do it again. This time, 2 ball, 2 strike count. Ball 3 upstairs. How will this one end? There's just 1 out. A full count for Andrew Corey. See if we can zoom in on this just a little bit. And a big swing and a miss for out number 2. And Bodie Tillman comes up. Tying run 90 feet away, winning run over at second base. Bodie Tillman. First pitch from Gavin Arnold. Outside edge, strike 1. Bodie didn't like that call, but he'll step in here down 0-1. Trying to win it. And he swings and shoots one over to first base. Stepping on the bag is the first baseman for Hayden, and this one is over. Junction City falls just 1 run short in one of the more remarkable baseball games that you will ever see. But the rally comes up just short as they fall 19-18. What a ball game. The Blue Jays come up just short, but it's certainly an outstanding evening of baseball, and we will go ahead and step away. We'll be right back with the Cardinal Insurance post-game show, and there is certainly a lot to unpack here this evening. We'll be back in just a moment on jcpost.com.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Think Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Welcome back to the Cardinal Insurance post-game show here on jcpost.com. I'm Jackson Schneider here with you after, roughly 6 hours of baseball today. If you want to get exact, it's been 5 hours and 42 minutes since game 1 of this doubleheader started off. And this one was a crazy baseball game. Junction City had a lead in this one by a score of 5-3, heading into the top of the 5th. Hayden would then score 11 in the top of the 5th to take a 9-run lead. Junction City would get 6 back to get within 3. Hayden would score 2 more to go up 5 in the top of the 6th. Junction City would get 4 to get within 1 heading into the 7th, and then each team would score 3 runs in the 7th inning, and Junction City would strand the tying and go-ahead runs on base in the final inning. This one's going to sting for these Blue Jay players, but let me tell you, late in the season, games like this is what makes good teams great. You fall short, and it sticks with you. It really does, and it's certainly going to be something that helps this team grow because they've faced some tough losses before, but they certainly had every chance when they were down with their backs against the wall, down by 9 runs. They fought all the way back and lost by just 1. Certainly an outstanding performance by Hayden as well. Don't want to short credit any of them as they fought through the tough situations there and with the weather and with them having to fight back with Junction City on their heels. You know, Hayden played a great baseball game as well to salvage the split on the doubleheader. Today, the player of the game is incredibly tough. I'm going to go ahead and just say the Blue Jay team in general, and I know that's a cop-out, but Every single Blue Jay player walked in this game. They saw great plate appearances. There were clutch hitting, clutch defensive plays in a lot of ways. But they do fall just short, 19-18, and that's going to, I think, wrap things up. I've been on air for about 5 hours today, 5.5 hours. Let me tell you, it is cold. It's been a long day, so I'm going to wrap things up. I do appreciate you tuning in with us tonight, and we will be back next week for Blue Jay baseball when they play host to the Manhattan High Indians. I'm Jackson Schneider. This is the Cardinal Insurance postgame show, and this has been Junction City Blue Jay baseball on jcpost.com. See you next time.